Are you looking at me funny, boy? Alright, well anyways, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons. It took me forever, but we got it back up. It's all good to go. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me, and apologies for all you guys for having to wait so long with all my personal issues that have been going on.
Life is more important than any game.
This is true, but at the same time.
Not true!
Wow. I'm sorry. I had to laugh.
But
At
Andy,
that
go ahead.
weird image.
Oh yeah, it's a freaking Oppo for looking like he sneezed in straight up. But anyways, so just a quick Spinosaurus, welcome to the chat. Alright, so quick update just so everybody knows, especially you guys in chat, about to say, D&D will now, like, from this point forward, be going on. So it's going to stay on Saturdays, but it's going to be starting at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, so 7 o'clock Eastern Time for Ralph and Tiny. I will be trying to keep these like consistent as possible, and if something comes up that like we can't start it at a decent time, we can always postpone it. It's not that big a deal. But I will be trying to keep it as consistent as possible. However, with that being said, oh my gosh, Tiny, why did you have to put that thing back on the screen? But anyways, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and hop back into this. Streams will be 3 to 4 hours for D&D streams. So I'm going to get this going as fast as possible every time. That's an adorable dog. So, anyways, let's go ahead and hop back in. So, last time on D&D. The party of the Solaris came into the town of Black Hollow, following up the Ravaged Path, heading towards more of the towns in the Ravaged Path on their way to Stratford. Upon this, they came into a town of Black Hollow, which appeared to have been ransacked and destroyed. Upon looking through it, they seen signs of orcs and various tribes destroying the place. Going in, you found evidence of bodies being dragged away, and seen evidence of where the orcs would have gone. You followed the tracks to where the orcs would be, where the bodies were dragged. In which there you found a makeshift graveyard, which was tended to by a young child named Spencer, who seemed to be a practicer of druidcraft. Very strange for a young child to be able to do that.
Bad at digging for someone his age.
But I say, upon talking to him more, you realize most of the party realized that Spencer had abilities that shouldn't have made sense. The fact that he was able to see Garnan and Alosa's spirits, and the fact that he knew things that he shouldn't have known and could cast spells that he shouldn't have been able to. Upon pressing him further, you found out that he is a champion of Maliki, the goddess of nature. And upon pressing more, you realize that he was chosen to be her champion. Knowing that she was able to answer some of your guys' questions in regards to the town, and asked you guys to do a mission for her. The mission that they requested for you to do was to go into town to end a curse that was upon the city. Well, city, quote-unquote, town. And it was a dungeon underneath the city's church. Going down there, which was Belwraith and Kazir. Going down there first, you set off a trap. Were able to dodge it and be able to avoid it. And as you went into it, as you were able to go into it, you were able to see a glimpse of the Forgotten Temple of Time. So now we go back to Kazir and Belwraith. You guys are currently standing through a narrow stone hallway, and you are basically at an opening to where the front of the cathedral is. Also, hi David, hi Em, how are you guys doing? God, you guys are doing good. Gotta say, especially you, David, ready to freaking take control of your life. But Belwraith and Kazir, You guys are currently in an opening right in front of the cathedral.
We'll hold here.
All right. Just gonna wait for the rest of the party.
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, I will explain this to you. As you're looking at this, building underground, this is, and the thing is, this is not a small-sized cavern. This is a massive-sized cavern, and
I forgot I was muted.
it's all good. Inside of this massive cavern, you do see this cathedral. And the best way to explain what kind of cathedral this is, the thing about this cathedral is that it basically picture similar to like the Notre Dame church. Like it is a Bloodborne cathedral, a massive cathedral. There appears to be some kind of gap separating you from the cathedral, but there is a drawbridge that is set down towards it. But the design on it is a bit strange. It has in several sections where you would like assume to be like stained glass windows. You see cogs and gears. You can see through the cogs and gears. You could kind of see into the church, but it's really the cathedral. But it's hard to your guys are still a bit of a distance away. But basically, where there would be windows, there are cogs and gears. So,
What kind of religion-based vibe do I get from this? Like, who would be owning this church? Which god would it be worshipping?
hold on one second. We were told. Yep, you guys were told. I'm pulling up my information right now. It's been a couple weeks, so I have to look through my notes real fast. I have it right.
I think I wrote it down.
Never write anything down.
Oh,
I write. Yes, it is the old now dead god of time. Yes, there is the current god of time who was an angel of Maliki, but this is the god of time that was killed. Because he was tainted with abyssal magic.
Right. Yep.
I'm trying to find my notebook that I have this written in. I cannot find it right offhand. But
Yeah. Don't worry.
okay. Well, I will have to track that down, but I'm not going to spend 20 minutes doing that right now. I have like 5 notebooks with various different lore and information. So, I am not going to try to track that down now unless it's on the cover of here. It is. Here it is. The god.
yeah, forget about that part.
Shit, was this the... no, this is the angel that took over the position. That is Zarmoth. He is the new god of time.
That's right. Yeah.
I cannot remember the name of the old god who passed because he was a homebrew god. He wasn't based on the actual god of time.
We'll call him John Smith.
Yes, John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmitz. But moving on. You do recall that this was this was owned by the god of time, the previous god of time, who became corrupted by an abyssal entity, and basically Maliki put him out of his misery. You were informed of that before. Actually, no. Belwraith wasn't. Because
And neither was Kazir, then, I guess.
because you guys walked away.
Oh.
His thought was Belwraith is going off, and if he got this thing, who knows what it'll do.
Before she told you the full story. She told you guys... I thought you were told then said. I recall them being told that it was... They didn't get the full story, but they do know he was the old god of time.
Before she finished. But you'd think he would think, hey, I'm talking to a god, leaving before I'm dismissed would be an insult.
Yeah, I now I'm remembering correctly. Belwraith and Kazir, you guys did hear most of the story, but I do recall that the reason why Zarmoth took over and everything was how he ascended. You guys walked away beforehand.
Yeah.
But you do know
A lot like Belwraith leaving before God is finished talking.
that sounds fitting. So, are you guys are just choosing to wait for the rest of the party?
Yeah, unless there's a conversation you want in character, Kaiser. Kazir.
The only thing Kazir might ask is if they wanted to go back and wait outside of the building. My brain. I almost went to say castle.
I mean, it is a cathedral.
Outside of the tunnels.
I'm not sure if I'd want to go into the church, but we could backtrack a little bit.
You guys want to backtrack into like where the church connects to, like the upstairs the upstairs church.
That works. Yeah, that works.
Okay, so you guys.
I was thinking like the cellar kind of area.
Yeah,
absolutely. You guys
that would actually be perfect. I could think Belwraith would take a few drinks.
You guys are like now that you are aware of the trap and everything, you easily just sidestep it, so you don't have to roll any checks or anything.
Cool.
Kazir, if you wanted to try to disarm the trap so that it doesn't go off again, you could.
Yeah, you know what? I will. I'll disarm the trap.
In that case, he did disarm it. Did he disarm it? I'm pretty sure you guys set it off.
Was there what?
Yeah,
Wait,
one
was
went
there...
off, but
Oh yeah.
It fell in. Okay.
it felt like a one deal kind of thing because it was like a stone that fell down.
Right.
Oh yeah. One, I disarmed it before Belwraith set it off. Well, disarmed. I set it off purposefully.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Well, I thought there were two traps for a moment, though. Never mind.
This big old slab of stone. Yes, that is correct. I apologize. It has been a couple of weeks, so I am.
No worries.
So you guys backtrack a bit to the cellar where it connects from the cellar between the upstairs church and the downstairs cathedral. In the meantime, Garnan, Blue, Henrik, and the rest of the party, you guys are walking towards the town. As you're walking in, you can now see close up all the various different ghosts that are looking like they're just going about their day, as if nothing's wrong. You see like people purchasing like food and bringing it back to their homes. You're seeing like farmers going out, walking towards the fields to be working on them. This is your typical run of the mill day, as far as you can tell.
God, I'm just gonna roll something real fast. Roll.
It's just R.
Oh. Okay, Blue looks scared.
All right.
Ooch.
But he walks forward, trying to divert his attention from many ghosts.
1 second. Alosa just kind of looks around and goes, "It seems like they're caught in some kind of time loop. Just like what Spencer said."
I think it has to do with the artifact here.
Yeah. Bim just kind of adjusts her glasses. That's probably right. We should probably get down to where she said where Maliki said that the artifact is, so we can take care of it, or at least get its effects away from here, so that these spirits can move on.
I know where the church is. Follow me.
All right.
Blue starts walking through the town, heading towards the church.
About to say, Blue, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Oh no, that's bad. Blue's gonna see somebody he remembers.
Okay.
Oh good, I thought I crapped out for a moment.
No? Type.
Oh wait, Blue's not Is Blue actually rolling, or is he rolling? Oh, never mind.
There we go.
17.
All right. So with you look around, and not only can you see these people going about their days, you can hear them talking, like literally, as like same conversations as if they were living. Like you're hearing like down the like you're seeing somebody purchasing bread, and you're hearing, "All right, miss, this will be a total of 2 silver pieces," and you'll hear the woman go like, "2 silver pieces? That's outrageous! It was 1 silver piece and 2 copper last week." "Oh, sorry, ma'am. Flour is becoming a rarer resource here on the Ravage Path," and so on and so forth. Like these just random conversations. Again, almost as if it's a normal day. And as you guys get closer to the church, you can hear a pastor preaching about the good word, talking about oh gosh, what was the god of this area? The fact that the Ring of Death Ward doesn't require 2 minutes is insane. That spell is so powerful. It is, but at the same time, if you're going off against somebody incredibly powerful, like, there's a very good chance they might have the ability to just straight up kill you.
Multi-attack.
Oh,
Hold on one second. I got it right here. This is important, so I just needed to double check this. Eldath. Here we go. I should know this. I've worked a paladin of Eldath. You hear basically the pastor is preaching about, "We should be spreading Eldath's will, showing kindness to those around us, showing mercy to those who can deserve it. We need to be helping those who can't help themselves." It is a chilling experience to see somebody preaching about a God of peace when literally they're living as if they're on repeat.
I believe you told me the name of the pastor last time. Or Simon said it.
I believe I did, because you did meet him. He was one of the few characters...
You did meet.
Yes, he's one of the few characters that Blue would have remembered. Hold on, checking my notes real fast. Oh gosh. I have all my dungeon notes. I need my town notes. I'll find it later. He's a father. You do know that. I apologize for a little bit of disconnection from the roleplay. I get there's so much to look at. So anyways, freaking wow, just like I just want my homing bear trap.
I want to mess with it. I want to put it on a ballista. Could you imagine?
I can't imagine actually. But anyways,
There's so much potential with this thing. I love it.
as you guys are walking into the church, you can easily see the people like listening intently to the pastor preaching about Eldath. And as you go around, you do see stairs right next to the podium where you can go downwards, which is more than likely the church's cellar.
Blue looks at the party. You guys go down before me. I'm gonna listen to the father for a bit.
Alright, son, but make it quick. We got a lot of things we need to do.
Okay.
And you just watch the large gator folk go down the stairs. Let's say Philmin, Karik, Alosa, they start walking down the stairs. I say, Alosa, you know what, Garnan, I want you to roll an insight check.
Inside?
Insight.
18.
Alosa seems a little off-put by all of this. Like, uncomfortable.
Losa.
Hmm?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I just, when you work with spirits enough, it's hard to see spirits who aren't aware of their situation.
I can understand that. really weird. Nothing like I've ever seen before.
As a witch, it's part of our code of honor, basically, if you want to call it that, to help spirits, to make sure that they move on, or at least make them aware of, so that way they can try to move on. We don't. It's just unsettling to see the spirits acting like they have nothing.
Well, looks like the that was doing this, so maybe we'll be able to fix it by taking it.
I agree. Sooner the better.
I agree.
And she continues going down the stairs.
You can follow it.
So the majority of the party starts going down the stairs. Blue, you are left alone in this. Oh,
Someone's microwave just went on.
oh, that's mine. Apologies. And that wasn't the microwave. That was the oven.
Close enough.
So we're start. Oh, no, was that the microwave? Okay, never mind. Abby must have been microwave something. Oh, the sauce, I assume.
Ah!
Okay, fair enough. So you were right. Baby. Better say catch about starting this early. Supper is being made for the girls and everything. And, anyways, point is, Blue, you are alone in this cathedral, not the cathedral, but in the church upstairs. You are surrounded by various ghosts, and you hear the father continuing to stand. Eldath's will asks for us to show peace and mercy to those who can't rightfully defend themselves. We need to be embracing each other in peace and harmony, lest we fall to the temptation and darkness of the gods, of the darker gods. We must be doing what Eldath would want us to do. Just a prayer and various prayers of spreading peace and connecting with people. The father is a rare individual to be on the Ravaged Path, considering the Ravaged Path is the opposite of what he preaches. I'm okay. I'm still drinking my water.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
But
He's not getting babies from
you are standing, watching this pastor talk.
I would like to try and cast. Yeah, I would like to try and cast message on the pastor, see if it works.
As you go to cast the spell, and are you referring to sending or message?
Message.
Okay, so you go to cast message. What are you trying to say?
Forgive me, Father, but my friends need to go in your basement. I apologize for the intrusion.
Ooh.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Yep. You just watch the head just turn. I'm just kidding. No. Yeah, Blue needs to be more traumatized. As you cast message, you hear back, kind of just like a low static sound. It's almost as if.
Oh my god, we're ghost hunting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the town is filled with spirits. As you.
I did. Oh my god, we're ghost hunting.
Stray!
There's-
No! Stray! No!
That's awesome.
You dirty.
It's like, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Oh, and how have you sinned? Forgive me, I've been a bad boy and need to be punished.
Shut up.
And anyways,
Stray!
Blue, there's two things to take away from this. A good and a bad. The bad side to this is he doesn't seem to. He can't respond to you. He doesn't seem to have anything to say. But there is an upside to this. Like some good news. The spell worked. So which means that he must have heard it. Or at least some variation of him heard it.
Good, you're making paradoxes again.
Welcome to working with spirits, Belwraith. It is complicated as hell. Have you read some of these? Things? They are like, oh, this plane and this plane. They're not quite dead, but they're not quite alive. There are variations of different states. Are they ethereal? Are they physical? Or do they manifest on this plane or this plane, or do they have their own plane? There's a lot to be read about this stuff.
Yeah.
But
It's basically insanity.
it's like 3D chess. It's hard to understand.
Did
But
you know there was actually a 4D chess now?
Yes, I am aware.
That looks
Weird.
insane.
But bad news is there really is no response. But the good news is, the spell did go off, so which means there was something to receive it.
Yep.
Blue smiles, nods at the priest, and takes Henrik's hands, bringing him down to the basement.
All right.
Henrik sees a tear going down his face.
Wink, wink, brings him down to the.
Silence. Just
Oh yeah, because we're gonna put on performance for all of you. Shut up.
We're gonna put on a performance right here in this church.
right
You guys
here.
will see this performance.
Eldath, see this piece.
Hold on. In the church, in front of a bunch of dead people.
Wow, this is
I feel it.
And the priest.
so. Welcome back to Frosty Talks After Dark. Moving on. So you guys.
Okay.
Oh my god. So you guys start going down the stairs. For Garnan, Alosa, Philman, and the rest of the party, except for Blue and Henrik, you guys are walking down the stairs.
They fucking.
And you do see, waiting for you guys, is Belwraith and Kazir.
Oh. You guys didn't think you would.
Golf.
Wow. I have everyone at full volume right now, and it still seems quiet. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Whoa.
What are we waiting for? Oh wait, never mind. Henrik's apparent. Whoa, Garnan, you're great cheat.
Oh.
Or is it me that's glitching out now?
I don't.
I don't.
It's you.
So, as I said, Garnan, rest of the party, you guys do see. You guys are coming down the stairs, and you do see Belwraith and Kazir waiting. Kazir and Belwraith, you watch as the party is coming down the stairs of the church, heading towards the entrance that you guys found.
I don't see Blue with you. Is he upstairs? Is he coming?
The blue went with Henrik. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, brain dead. I realized. Scratch. Sorry.
You good?
Henrik,
Herma, what are you listening to?
I'm not. All we heard is it's something about like
What?
God saving her.
Yeah, Herma, what do you listen to in the background? Like,
I'm not listening to shit. My parents are doing that.
okay,
Oh, okay.
your parents are loud.
Yeah.
Are they listening to God stuff that I can't hear right now?
Anyways, point being, Belwraith commented to Garnan, I don't see Blue with you. Is he coming?
Garnan, are you muted or something?
No.
Garnan just not saying anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, that would have been a little bit better to say Garnan stands silent rather than. And anyway,
Tried to say one thing and immediately got told to shut up. I say okay.
Sorry.
Rule of thumb here, by the way. Who fucking said to shut up? Like seriously.
I'm not sure who said it. I might have said I need to shut up to myself, but you know.
In reaction to the silence, Belwraith, once the stairway is clear, it's just gonna go upstairs himself.
Okay. So, with that being said, but Belwraith, you walk up as you're going up the stairs, past the party. You see that Blue is currently. Blue was watching the father for a moment, and you watch as you get to the top of the stairs. Blue has turned and is now walking towards the stairs.
You are coming.
Stop! Stop!
Thanks for waiting on us.
Say again.
Thanks for waiting on us, Belwraith.
I wouldn't go in there alone. That's foolish.
At least you have some common sense.
More than most. Come on. Are you coming or no?
I am. Blue pulls Henrik along with some.
Belwraith will let them lead the way and then go down. I assume you're going downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Belwraith will trail behind them.
Alright. So as you guys are making your way down, you guys... I assume that Kazir and Belwraith are going to walk them down the path and through the little tunnel that you guys found.
Yeah.
And I would assume that you guys would tell them about the stone slab trap that you found.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
He points out all the traps that he saw and mentions how it was odd that there were more traps.
So,
Because, in his mind, if this is such an important thing, Anyway.
So, as you guys show the path and lead the way, you guys all get to the opening leading directly to this massive cathedral. And again, for Garnet, Henrik, Blue, you guys are seeing this for the first time. It is a massive Bloodborne-styled cathedral, massive, with no windows. It doesn't appear to have any windows, but in the spaces of the where there would be windows, there are cogs and gears, and they seem to be moving.
This kind of reminds me of Westray. Nice.
Gotta say,
Everyone keep your eyes open.
Philman just looks at it and goes, "This don't look like no church I've ever seen."
Well, not the windows part, but the cathedral. That's the part I was talking about.
Okay, Kark just it just looks at it and goes, I don't like this. Reminds me too much of home.
Unfortunately.
Why are a bunch of people joining?
Belwraith is walking.
Why are so many people joining?
Well,
What?
Whoa.
Okay. We need moderators.
Whoa.
We need moderators.
Whoa.
Hey, we need moderators. What is this?
I'm scared and confused.
Is someone sending bots to infect our channel?
What?
110?
What the fuck?
What?
I'm gonna quickly just
I'm
stop in to see what this doing. I'm a pro too, but
Don't question it, just keep going.
These are all like spam bots.
Yeah, no. Getting botted.
mute.
Well, it's a good thing that they can't get into the D&D chat and everything. It's
Yeah.
I mean, I did get a person in the chat called Motion who commented about being a troll and easy viewers. Which I don't.
Wow.
I just assumed it was someone trying to mess with me. I did not expect a monster load of bots to just randomly pop up into.
Oh, Motion. His name was Motion, right?
It was Motion, yeah.
Ah, he just joined their channel. Can you like kick him?
Oh wait, what?
Kick Motion.
He left. Never mind.
Oh, yikes!
Oh my god, they joined the server. Ah, DDoS, how much I love you.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ!
Nobody.
Pardon my language.
I was say nobody click on these ads.
That Motion guy is in our server.
Yep,
He's trying to
Yeah.
spam to get shit.
I can see that. It's a spam pin. Yeah, it's a scam. Yep, I am aware, Komodo. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Shouldn't we like ban him since that's like against one of our rules?
Yeah, it is. Yep. I am currently working on it.
Holy shit, 354 in...
My phone cannot process this.
Oh,
My brain cannot process this.
Oh boy.
54, oh my goodness.
Yep.
Ooh.
I could take temporary mod and help if you want.
Oh my gosh.
I think our current mod's got this.
Alright.
This
Yeah.
is.
Holy
Yeah, there you
shit, I'm watching that number drain so fast.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and continue talking, and I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't happen.
Good idea. Back to.
Oh god, he's getting in our DMs.
Yep, I can see that.
Oh,
I don't know how
Oh,
that. I don't know how that's possible, considering the fact that they need to be able to.
No, they don't need to friend us. They just need to share a server with us.
Oh,
to get in
that's.
DMs.
I guess that's fair. God damn.
Yeah, unless you have higher security, and even if you have lower security, then if they got your ID or whatever, they can spam your DMs.
Winter, the bots. I know, Spinosaurus. Don't click anything. I'm sorry, Spino. Jesus criminy. Holy crap. What the fuck is happening? I don't...
That Motion guy is a Kasasa guard. He
Yeah.
needs to get the hell out of here.
that was interesting.
Yep. Back. Let's try to get back on track.
Let's
Odd logs is chugging right now. Oh my god.
There's a...
The fuck just happened? About to say someone. Oh my good lord, Jesus criminy! I have 130 people trying to become my friends. What the dude? This is what.
That was really bad. Not even the bot wants to hit my DMs. Just joking, partially.
Oh my. This
Yeah,
is...
I agree. If anybody who's on the Discord is random.
Well, can you ban the Motion guy? He's in the Kasasa guard.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
He started all this.
Yep.
Wait, someone's starting a visual?
Yeah,
Oh, never mind. It was.
that was weird.
Anyways, yeah.
Anyways, that was strange. Okay. Moving on.
Alright,
Thoughts.
then.
Karak was saying reminds me of home. That's where the last thing said. I think.
So, I know, Spino. This does happen. This, ironically, still not the first time something this strange has happened on this channel or in this Discord. At least
I thought it was.
well, I mean, to this extent, yes. But we've had some experiences where I've had some random stuff pop up before. At least they didn't get into anything, like, they didn't get into the D&D chat. It's not as bad as that one time when we had the D&D stream going and somebody popped on and just started dropping the N-word constantly.
And other words, too. The F words. Yeah, a lot of bad words.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Like, I remember how quickly we all just instant jumped to ban him.
Yeah.
Which is exactly why I was very thankful Valve was like, oh, we can lock the D&D chat.
Yes, thank goodness for that.
I'm very thankful for Valve and Nano's knowledge of how Discord works and how to, like, block certain things.
Yeah.
And yes, I am aware Nano goes by Cam now, because I know his name's Cameron and everything.
Oh, I'll try to remember that.
I still call him Nano. He doesn't care.
I know.
Oh, all right.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
What's going on?
General chat. Don't
Yeah.
put it on your stream.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Oh, you assholes. Pardon my language.
Nobody click on any ads or anything. Just
Yeet. Die.
Oh my god, this is gonna take a while to ban all these bots.
I know.
Yeah.
I will not.
150. Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Well, if I'm gonna assume you went on to Me6 and set it up so that if somebody said that word, it was insta blocked.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Watching the stream. I'm sorry.
Oof.
Laughing so hard. Yeah. I mean, it's a very funny situation. I'm not, like, mad or anything like that. It's just, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I have to fix all this, so.
I know, I'm sorry. Well, if I appreciate you, but I'm sorry you have to.
I have to go one by one because there is no way to mass ban.
They are, however, all leaving.
Yeah, because I'm banning them all one by one.
Well, if you want help with temp mod, I'll be glad to.
Nah,
Yeah, same.
I got it.
All
right.
I will keep talking so that we can keep going. But for anybody who's watching the stream and like is in the Discord server, I apologize profusely. Please don't kick any. Don't bite God.
Yeah.
Hey,
God.
it's that horse-headed YouTuber.
That's you.
Hey.
Nice.
You put on face cam. You put on face cam, and you were like, "Nay." Anyways, so while Alpha's doing that, and again, thank you so much, appreciate you, dude. I will continue on. As you guys are looking at this, again, it looks like a massive cathedral that, and for Karek, he is visibly uncomfortable. But you guys are walking towards the cathedral, or are you guys wanting to discuss anything before going towards it?
Very at least Belwraith is.
Okay.
Going into the cathedral or talking about it?
Okay.
Going in.
All right. So you guys gonna follow right behind him?
Yep.
All right. As you guys walk forward, you get close to the drawbridge, and as you get to this drawbridge, you can see that there is a crevice, a separation of land between one point and another, between this cathedral and where the stone hallway took you guys to, the massive opening. As you guys get to the drawbridge, does anybody want to look out over the side or downwards?
I do.
Yeah, because you will too.
You guys,
Just because.
you guys look over the edge, and you guys see what looks to be like it looks bottomless. It looks like it looks like it doesn't end. But as you look into it, you see various different things popping out of the darkness. You see eyes, you see tentacles, you see claws. And if you listen closely, you can hear screams and roars and conflict and laughing and cackling. It's a cacophony of various different sounds. If anybody wants to, you can roll a religion check.
Oh, sure. I'll roll. 15.
Anybody
Or why not?
Okay. Just for anybody who wants to roll.
Just making sure. What is my
12.
religion?
Ben would like to roll a religion check. Would you like me to roll for you, my love? All right.
Oh, +1. All right, cool.
Our wraith is already half insane. I'm not doing that roll.
Sounds good. Bimp got a 13 based on her because it's a religion is a wisdom modifier.
It's intelligence.
Oh, is it intelligence? Oh, in that
Yes.
case, that is a 17 for for Bimp Naughton. Blue has no clue. No, actually, a 10 is where you need to be in order to know what this is. I assume Garnan. Did you did you want to roll real fast or pass or?
Not high enough.
Okay.
I got 5.
Okay. About to say, for all you guys who didn't roll high enough, so Karik, Philman, and Garnan, you're just kind of like, ugh, like you don't even want to look down. It looks
There's
just.
fucking more.
Oh my gosh, are there more popping in?
Yes.
Oh shit, you're kidding me?
Bruh.
Yeesh.
Oh my gosh. But anyways,
Oh.
I'm just gonna not look into general chat or anything like that. Gonna move on. You got for those of you guys who rolled above a 10.
Unbelievable.
This is
Yikes.
a portal into the abyss.
Ugh.
For those of you who rolled over a 15,
Gotta be fucking big.
specifically for you, Kazir, as you look down, this isn't even just one portal to the abyss. These are portals into random realms into the abyss. As you know from, as
How
you
many pieces of pizza do you want?
just 2 to start.
They're sprinkled into random people on the ban list, so I literally have to be observant about it too.
Oofda.
Yeah. Oosh.
Just for anybody in the chat who's in the Discord, please don't click any of the links. Just
Winter, I need a raise.
For one who is not in the Discord but is watching the stream, bots are joining the server rapidly and spamming the general chat
yes.
with links, curses, terrible shit.
Yes. That's disgusting that they're doing this shit.
Yeah, we who are representations of the the Solaires and a representation of the channel Wintercasice do not approve of their actions. We do not approve of their language, which is why I'm not showing it in any of the chat, and which is why I'm glad that there is a lock on the D&D chat, so they can't just come in here and spam.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Alf, so much for taking care of that.
But I appreciate you, Alf. I really do. You and Nano both. But right this moment, especially you, since you're literally taking the time to take care of this, I will more than likely, after the stream is done, I'm also going to be tackling this. So get rid of all these people.
Nah, I'll probably do it. I'll probably get it all by the time the stream's over.
Which is fair, but but in the meantime, I am fully prepared to also hop in and take care of that as well. But for right this second, Kazir, you are familiar with all your time like learning about the different abyssal lords and everything. There are many layers to the abyss. There are various different realms inside of it, and most of them are ruled over by a abyssal lord who rules over the realm. So, and as you're looking into these, this is not these are not just a portal or various portals to one realm. These are portals into various different realms.
God, Kazir shivers as his fur stands on end, and he explains to the others what he knows.
Yep. Basically, like, don't go in there.
Don't go near there. Don't even look at it there. Be careful.
Blue steps back, takes off his backpack, sets it down,
Which,
starts pulling out paper.
but you guys would know, and you guys remember that that the former god of time was tainted by the abyss, and so you can feel.
I'm not sure if Kazir knows that though. I mean, only because he left before the lady was done talking, and I can't remember exactly what he heard.
You would have known that the last god of time was tainted by the abyss.
Oh, okay.
And he is the former.
Blue's
He is the former god of time.
Blue's laughing a bit as he starts pulling out paper and ink.
Okay, what are you doing with paper and ink?
Blue, this is the time. No,
This
Kazir
is always the time. This is the perfect time.
Oh Lord.
Go
Blue
on,
starts
Blue.
writing.
Jump in. Have a swim.
No!
No.
I think.
Blue starts writing. Different.
Bless you.
How do I? That wasn't me. That was my brother. How do I put this? He's gonna cuss
Incantations?
anyone out who reads that That note.
Oh shit.
He's gonna do what with this note?
He's gonna write disses on said notes, and then drop them into the portals.
All right.
Oh.
You write the note and you drop it in, and you just hear a bloop sound as it's almost as if it was dipped into like a pool of ink. It went.
Okay, we can go.
It went somewhere.
Whoever finds that is gonna be angry.
So as you move forward, you guys are at the door. You guys are at the entryway of the cathedral, and as you walk in, you see a massive room. Basically, this it must be the main entryway of the cathedral. It is filled with pews. It is filled in the front of this massive room. There is what appears to be a kind of a staging area with an altar at the forefront. You see candelabras that are lit in this room. So this room is not in pure darkness. There is light. You see various different designs of gears, and you see fragments of these weird creatures on the wall. I would like anybody who is anybody proficient in religion?
I am.
I probably am.
I would like anybody who's proficient in religion, I would like you to roll a religion check.
That's not Kazir.
13.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. No, I'm not.
Oh, that's unexpected.
The cleric
Okay.
isn't.
Better say.
Lucky. Nope, it's a 13. All right.
Better say. Better say. Knackle is going to go. He is proficient in religion, so he is also going to roll. And he just rolled.
Wraith the cleric
He rolled a
is
natural
not
18.
proficient in religion.
But to say, for you, Blue, you look at these creatures. They seem very strange. You think more about the god of time, and you have to think that these creatures are connected to them, but you're not sure what these things are. But you see Knackle lean down next to you and go, admiring the drawings, are you?
Yeah. They remind me of something that I was taught about in school, but I can't remember what. Oh, I know it's connected to the god of time.
You would be correct on what on that. These things are called modrons. These things are called modrons.
Swear to God, I'm gonna accidentally ban someone else.
And we will apologize to them later.
There are so many. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Moving. Here we go. Knackle points these creatures out, which, by the way, to anybody who's like looking at this wall, you see these creatures that come in various different weird shapes and sizes. There are cubes, there are triangles, there are trapezoids, there are circles, there are pyramids, there are they come in all these weird shapes and sizes. One looks like a freaking flower with eyes in the petals. These creatures are called modrons. They are set. Go ahead.
Can I roll a religion check to?
About to say either religion or arcana.
Okay. He remembers.
Now that Knackle is being specific and pointing out all these things, you do recall learning about modrons. But your knowledge of modrons are a bit different than what, like, the god of, as far as you know about the god of time. You know that modrons inhabit the plane of Mechanus and tend to its eternal revolving gears. They basically believe in perfect order.
That shouldn't be right.
Knackle.
The modrons usually
What?
live in the realm of Mechanus. Why would they be with the time god?
It is a debatable topic that goes on between the origins of the modrons. It is said that the modrons came from Mechanus, and they follow its lord, in which is the goddess of neutrality. But it is also said that modrons came from the realm in which the god of time hails. It is said that the realm of time is an endless system of cogs and gears, and there were beings that needed to tend to it. So there is logical conversation about whether modrons came from Mechanus or the realm of time.
It could be a gift from Mechanus. But it's... I believe if we were to run into these creatures... Yes.
I will also say, as you're looking at these drawings, you do see that there is writing underneath them. But it is in a language you do not understand.
Can I roll a check to see if I know what language it is?
Roll an Arcana check.
Not too good with Arcana. Yeah, he has no clue.
Yep, you have no idea what language this could be.
Knackle, there's writing under these pictures.
He will roll to see if he
Can you
can
understand
He's gonna roll to see if he knows what language this is. I unfortunately cannot read this. If I hazard to guess what this language is, the Modrons do have their own written and spoken language. There is a potential chance it could be that, or it could be celestial, but if it was, then he turned over to Alosa, and Alosa just shakes her head. This isn't celestial. I'd be able to read it if it was. Basically, Knuckle explains that the Modrons from Wintercasice they have their own language called Modron, which is basically a complicated series of symbols that are very hard to discern. But it is a known language. It's just very, very hard to read.
You can learn it. It's just stupidly difficult.
Exactly, and and books on it are very scarce and rare.
Maybe one day after this we can tell people about this or come back here with a spell of comprehend language. That might help.
Knuckle nods. Actually, I'm going to quickly check Alosa's spells just to see if she does. I don't think she does, but I'm just going to double check.
I don't think I do either. Belwraith is pretty combat focused.
Which with his life, it would make sense. Let's see here. Nope, she cannot cast that spell. However, I'm still working on fixing the witch class.
Alright, I got them all.
Appreciate you, Elf.
You're welcome.
Good job.
Appreciate you.
You owe him like $10, you know that, right? I'm sure.
Casey will remember this, and
My finger is sore.
I believe it. Inspiration? I mean, you know that. But I say, if Walf would like a point of inspiration for an amazing deed, he can gladly take it. Otherwise, I will reward him at a future point. But if he wants to give Garnet an extra point of inspiration, I will accept that as well. Otherwise, Casey will remember this and going down the road.
Yeah, go ahead and remember it.
Okay, sounds good. That being said, yes, so there's writing on the wall of various different words that, again, nobody can understand. I can say confidently this is not a language that's commonly learned. There are various illustrations of Modrons of various different shapes and sizes. At least that's according to what Knuckle says. Anybody want to check out anything in particular, or?
Can try to study language, see if it is, see what it is.
Better say, you guys do. Better say it does. If anybody wants to check out this, that you certainly can. But I will say this: I can confidently say that none of you guys know what Modron is. Like, can speak Modron.
I only asked this due to it being so close to the abyss. Would I be able to recognize any abyssal language here?
Better say, roll an investigation check.
Alright, what has been happening?
I only asked because it's so close to the...
Garnan, you guys after walking over the drawbridge, you guys saw the abyss as you were walking over it on the drawbridge. You got into the cathedral to see a massive room, and when I say massive room, I'm talking like the size of, oh gosh, what is the name of that boss from Dark Souls?
I got a dirty 20, by the way.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Deacons of the Deep.
Not the. Well, I mean, Deacon of the Beep is not bad. I'm thinking about the boss that can create an ethereal version of himself to fight with him, and they can both strike.
Oh, Pontiff Sullivan.
Yes, like Pontiff Sullivan's cathedral room.
Dirty 20 on that investigation check.
As you look past, as you walk forward and you go past the altar, on the altar you do see a book, and there is Abyssal written on it.
Sure, I'll read it out loud.
The cover of the book appears to be leather and with a kind of a gold. It looks like like a gold writing, like if gold ink was put onto the cover. It says "Book of the Void."
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. All right, so you just grab the book. Nothing seems to happen as you grab it.
Now I'm scared. You mentioned that, and now I'm nervous. I have astral skin and a abyssal book.
Sounds a good time.
Something's gonna happen, and I don't know what.
But as you
But
guys,
I'm scared.
if anybody wants, so you use your investigation check to look for that. Did anybody else want to look around this room or check anything out?
Look for traps and treasure.
All right, roll me
Two T's.
roll me an investigation check.
Ben would like to investigate this room.
Okay, if you want to roll an investigation check.
16, and my investigation, I believe, is pretty high, but I'll double check. Investigation is 4.
Okay, so that's a 20. That's a dirty 20.
Yep.
As you look through the room, there doesn't appear to be any traps as far as you can see. There are little gems and everything, just kind of on the pews. As you're looking at them, they're apparently each of them seem to have like either a ruby or a sapphire. It doesn't look like it's super expensive, but I mean,
19?
Money is money.
19?
You know what? Let me check something.
19.
Yeah, he'll take the treasure. He'll take the treasure.
All right, you just take. I agree, Welf. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yep. Agreed. Well, agreed.
That is you quickly just grab the gems.
How many gems?
There's a grand total of about 40 different rubies and sapphires.
Okay.
I would just write 40 assorted gems.
Gotcha.
Because there are about 20 sets of pews.
Would Blue have to roll a insight or something to know that Kazir took the gems?
Well, I assume you're not being stealthy about it. So.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So you can watch. Blue, you're watching as this is happening.
You're muted, Blue.
That's hilarious.
Blue
But
walks on.
I'm sorry, I was.
What? Dexterity plus 3? Oh,
Yeah.
God. It took me a moment to get it. Like, I had to listen to Dex fix it.
Yep.
Oh, that's...
That's hilarious. But yeah, Blue, you're watching as Kazir is just kind of using a dagger and just like plopping the gems out of the pews. They don't seem like they're like stuck in there or jammed in there. They just kind of look ornate, like they were meant to make the pews look fancy.
Are there any other books besides the ones that Mr. Bell got?
But I say, for your check, Bimp, as you look around the room, yeah, Kazir seems to be focusing on like treasure and traps. You do see, however, there are two doors, other than the door you guys came in from. One that's off to the side, to the left of the room from the entrance, and there is a door. If you go past the little stage area where the altar is, if to the right of that, about 30-ish steps, there is another set of doors. That is what you notice in this room, and the fact that this room is just, I don't know. It's for a god for like being this being a cathedral. You don't really see any tapestries or anything like that, which seems a little strange of a cathedral, or like massive paintings. There just are these symbols on the
me.
walls, the drawings of the Modrons and the pews that had the gems in them.
Speaking of gems, I go to Kazir and smack him on the back of the head.
You do that.
They're kind of hey, what's that for?
You shouldn't steal from a dead god. That's disrespectful.
Nobody's gonna need it, and we sure as hell could use a lot more money. Stupid flies.
What's a god going to money anyway?
To answer your question, Henrik, there does not appear to be any other books other than the book that Belwraith picked up.
Damn. I wanted to get my nerd on.
There's sure to be other books down the line.
You found a pamphlet that says, "Have you heard of time?" No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, there does not appear to be anything. There just seems, again, like this room seems rather barren for a place of worship. I mean, there are lots of pews and lots of. About to say there are lots of pews and there were gems in the pews and there was an altar, but there's no tapestries. There's nothing like iconic to show off the god. I mean, there's like symbols of the Modrons and symbols of gears and clock and some clockwork stuff, but I mean, nothing to like actually like to show off like what like if you walked into a temple of Palor or a temple of like Bahamut.
I'm just gonna investigate.
Okay. So, Bimp, did you want to check out those little side doors that are not too far away from the entrance, to the left of the room, or you want to go past the altar into?
She's gonna investigate the two sides. The smaller doors?
The smaller doors, the ones off to the left?
Yeah, the first
Okay.
one. The one first.
Bimp, as you open up one of the sets of doors, you are led into what appears to be a library of sorts.
Yeah, I called that. Lots of books.
Yeah, this is for anybody who knows churches really well. Typically, close to where the main cathedral room is, there is a chamber in which they keep a library of various different iconic religious books.
I'm hungry and tired.
Usually just like myths and legends.
But I say, Bimp, you are the one who found this. Did you want to say this to the rest of the party, or? Okay. You guys, as you guys are investigating this room, and I don't know what Garnan is just, I believe, would be just kind of like, holy shit.
Chilling. Well, not chilling,
He's
but
kind of out of his element right now. He doesn't.
Yeah, I kind of assume so. I'd assume Garnan doesn't exactly have much experience with cathedrals.
Oh hell no! Biggest thing he's been to that was religious was a temple.
Mm-hmm.
That was years ago, very long ago.
So this is kind of a strange. I just assumed that Garnan would be kind of like, the fuck, man. Like this is. I'd assume Garnan would be like, this is massive. Why do you need this much space?
Pretty much.
yeah. This is bigger than a village.
You guys here, as you guys are investigating the room and looking at things, Bim, just go, excuse me, guys, I found a room with a bunch of books.
Oh, that could be useful for us.
Good. We need a fire.
Books.
just Garnet, toasty warm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get books.
A tinderbox.
I'm gonna have some cocoa pebbles. I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds good.
I'm
So,
putting my mask of true sight.
all right. For anybody who wants to look at the books, if you want to roll an investigation check just to look at these books, you certainly can.
Roll.
I'm gonna flash a genius that, and I'm gonna make that a 19.
All right.
Good idea. And
And don't forget, I also read 3 times faster than normal I.
15.
All right. So 15, 19, and
what is this roll for?
investigation.
investigation. Let me double check my investigation. I think I said yep, +4. So
12.
12.
So, for most of you guys, as you're looking through these, they talk about a lot of these books are on the theory of time. Like as you're like reading through them, there's lots of like theory, a lot of people questioning how time works, how the strings of time work, and how the followers of this god, like were like paladins and clerics and scribe masters, as they're like hearing the words of this god, they're like getting explained to what time is. It's still like to them, to a human being, it is a very complicated thing to understand. For you, Henrik, like as you're reading through this, and you rolled high, you are reading through this, and it is hard to like comprehend a lot of this stuff as it is. Basically, to explain this, it's like actually trying to read a book about time. It's like reading string theory.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
Like it makes sense, but like this is the kind of stuff that will hurt your brain trying to read this for too long. However, Blue,
Hi.
you put on your Mask of True Sight, and as you're looking through some of these books, there is one book that seems different than the others. And because as you put on the Mask of True Sight, you see something in the book. It is the only book that seems to have some kind of bookmark, but to anybody not wearing the Mask of True Sight, you do not see this mark.
Blue takes the book out and sits in a pew and starts reading.
You look at the book, and do you keep the Mask of True Sight on so you can see the mark? Or where
Yes.
Okay. On this page of the like everybody else grabbed books on time, theories of time, scribes, and various others looking at basically again like string theory. You found a book that is titled "Theory Through Dimensions." Time Theory Through Dimensions. Do you want to read the first couple pages, or do you flip directly to the page that's been marked?
He reads the first couple of pages, then goes to the page that's marked to see.
I want you to roll me just like a basic intelligence check.
Okay.
It's gonna be low, won't it? Bardic inspiration yourself. Oh wow.
I'm gonna use a point of lucky. I cannot
Okay.
bardic inspiration myself.
Oh my god!
Heck!
What the hell?
That was a 2 and then a natural 1.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Hold on.
What the hell?
A 2, a 1, and a 3. Tiny. Oh my
Stay
gosh.
That's bad luck.
Stay away from me and my dice.
Tainted. But so I'm just gonna say yours was at the 3 because that was the higher of the 2 rolls. Basically, to what you can understand, a lot of this is complicated, but from like the basics that you can understand is that it basically talks about how time works differently in different realms. Like the jarble of like how it works in different realms is hard to understand, and there's a lot of like mechanics to how that works that you're like sitting here going, eh?
Since he's not the smart one of the group, Blue would like to stealth over to Henrik and pull his sleeve a bit, trying to get him away from the group.
Okay. If you're trying to do this sneakily, I want you to roll a stealth check.
Stealth. And
Much better of a roll. Not much.
That was
well,
a
not
that was
much
a
better.
5.
That's
2, 1, 3, and a 5.
But I say
God.
I don't think anyone's passive perception other than Kazir's and
what is passive perception? 10 plus your perception modifier?
I believe it is. Yeah.
I see him.
Oh, you do see him? Okay.
Let me check.
Blue were in
10 plus your perception modifier? 16.
Okay,
That's
so
16. I have
Kazir, Henrik, and Belwraith, you
Actually,
can.
you know what? I'm gonna
But-
give him aura. I'm gonna give him aura of intelligence. And I'm gonna flash a genius stat 18.
You see him in the corner of your eye and help him with stealth.
But you know, because I'm gonna say Kazir just ignores it, thinking, "Oh, it's something personal, maybe, or whatever."
That would make sense, Belwraith, considering the fact that wisdom is the cleric's, like, bread and butter. Also, Sparky, welcome to the chat.
18,
Hello.
yeah, that doesn't get past
He now has an 18 because I flashed a genius in. I flashed him.
Oh, 18 on your stealth. Well, the thing is, Henrik, because he was trying to be stealthy, you wouldn't have seen it. So I would say your flash of genius wouldn't work here.
They
Hello.
can see me once.
Blue, what
Oh,
are you
do
doing?
I have?
Blue, why are you like that?
Blue, what are you doing?
need to-
Blue, you look ridiculous. Why are you bent over like that?
I will blast you with the foot if you don't leave me alone.
That was aggressive. And I'll just go back to what I was doing.
But yeah, for you, Henrik, you see that Blue has a book in his hand.
Why is
Oh.
Oh yeah. Can you come with me real fast?
Yeah.
You're the better one. Blue grabs his hand, pulling him straight up out of the, not only just the chamber. Oh god, my hand looks weird. Not only just the library, he pulls him out of the cathedral
Oh, like literally just straight outside?
and outside.
Okay.
Blue pulls out his mask of true sight, the one without the cat ears, and puts it on Henrik.
Alright, Henrik, do you allow him to do this?
Sure.
So you put this mask on his face. For you, Henrik, it is a little strange. It basically just looks like you're looking through a mask, but as you look at the book that he has in his hand, you see what appears to be a bookmark. You take the mask off and it's not there, but as you put it on, you can see it. There's a page mark.
I guess this book's gonna
None
be
of this
complicated
makes-
too. Oh, just give me 1 second. He pulls out like a small, like a test vial, a test vial from his satchel, and he drinks it, and casting enhance ability on myself for intelligence.
Alright, so
Bardic Inspiration.
would it be Fox's Cunning, if I remember correctly?
Fox's cunning, yes.
No.
Is it not Fox's cunning?
I think Fox's Cunning is the intelligence, because...
Never mind, I was thinking of Eagle Splendor.
Yeah, because Fox's Cunning is intelligence.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration.
Alright. So, Henrik, I assume, like Blue, you're going to look at the first page and read through a little bit? Or are you skipping directly to the bookmark?
How long does Bardic Inspiration last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? I read through books 3 times faster than the normal man, and enhance ability lasts an hour, so I can just read this entire book
Alright, so...
in like 10 minutes, right? Can I?
I would say roll an intelligence check, because, like, as you open the book and you try to read the first couple pages, I want you to roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
You have Fox's Cunning, so you do have advantage.
Straight intelligence, right?
It is straight intelligence.
Okay, natural 20.
Natural 20, alright. Oh boy, okay. I need to take a drink for this. Alright, you ready for this?
Yes, sir.
As you open up the book, you see that this book was written by a cleric of the god of time. As you're reading this, it seems to be this was a disciple. Reading more into this, you actually realize that this wasn't just a disciple. This was a prophet of the god of time. Pulling up his name. Apparently this person's name was Father Sion. Do I need to write that for you? No, not cyan like the color. Cyan is kind of like a Sigh, S-I-G-H, and then E-N. Cyan. Close. You were very close, Garnan. Yep, it's E-N instead of I-N. But yes, this Father Cyan is, according to the text, it's read that he is. You see that he is the prophet of the god of time. Basically, as you're reading through this, similar to Blue, you're understanding basically this person, basically the prophet, is talking about how time works, which basically there's a lot of factors that go into how time is a relative theory, in which I'm not going to go into because that basic concept could take me hours to try to explain. But I will get into the part where it talks about how time works in different realms. So according to the prophet, through the god of time, time is factored differently depending on from which world you are from. Basically, from the earthly plane, time works in a set of 60 seconds per minute, 60 minutes per hour, and there are 24 hours in one day, 365 days in 1 year, and so on and so forth like that. But if you enter from the realm, the mortal realm, into, say, the realm of Hades, Hades' time seems to work slower. 1 day in Hades is actually, in comparison to Earth's time, it would take several Earth days to mortal days in order to fill in Hades 1 day. It works out to be like a week in Hades is the equivalent. A weekend on the mortal plane is 1 day in Hades. Basically, if you go into the nine hells, it seems to match time to the mortal plane. There doesn't seem to be a massive differential of time. 1 second.
He's dead. He got COVID and died.
Ooh.
I wish
also didn't realize I was muted for this whole time, so now I feel kind of dumb.
It's all good. It's not COVID. I don't know, man. I've had something caught in my throat for a long time. But anyways, basically, it kind of just goes over the various theories of like how time processes in different planes of existence. In some of the earthly, in some realms, like Olympus or the realm controlled by Bahamut, it seems to work a bit. It works to be the opposite, where 1 day, several weeks can pass in Bahamut's realm or Olympus in comparison to Earthly's realm. Basically, like hyperbolic time chamber. Time seems to move a lot faster in their realm in comparison to the Earth realm. You could be in Olympus for like a year in comparison to, and you would return back in like a day to a week has passed on the mortal plane. And then it talks about how the Shadowfell and the Feywilds are connected to the mortal planes and how their times seem to be connected as well in a similar pattern, almost as if it is just a flip side of the mortal plane itself. But then as you're reading through this, and it takes a little bit of time, but I can say that while everybody else is investigating, it's roughly going to take about the same amount of time. You get to where the bookmark is. And in the bookmark, it's the Abyss. The Abyss seems to be a complicated realm, a realm of various different, a realm of existence that has various different layers that separate the realm itself. Depending on which realm, section of the realm, depending on which layer of the realm you're in, time works differently. And apparently, if you go to where the river Styx is, it seems to have some kind of time flux, an anomaly. According to the book, it said it's one of the few places where time itself does not exist. It's as if everything stops. According to it, the River Styx is supposed to be where the end is. Time is it's where when you pass on, if you pass on, you would go down the river Styx and never to return. The river Styx is actually one of the few places that connects to multiple realms. The river Styx connects from the abyss to the nine hells, and there is even said that the river Styx separates and goes into Hades and into Pandemonium. And basically in this subsection of the river Styx in the there is a lot of mythology in this world, Garnet. Well, for Walf in general, there's a lot. But basically, according to the book, in where the river Styx goes to connects to the abyss, time simply doesn't exist. Nothing really moves. Nothing does anything. It seems to be a void. So, according to it, it's not supposed, with time not being a factor. With time being a factor, it should be not exist. Though that section of the world should not exist, considering the fact that time needs to move forward or backwards in order for anything to be able to set motion into anything to have an action. But apparently, something is able to exist in this space. An anomaly. The prophet seems to be... You're noticing the writing seems to be... it's starting to become unsettling. It seems more like scribbles. Like going from clean writing to frantic, almost fast-paced writing. At this point, the prophet seems to be talking about how something exists in that space of no time. That's impossible. That shouldn't be the case. Time needs to be moving in order for anything to exist or anything to be able to accomplish anything. You see that the prophet is talking, and now starts talking about how he has been starting to see visions into the abyss. The god of time is trying to give him a vision, trying to show him what's in it. And as you look into it, as he explains how he looks into it, he starts to talk about it. The more I look at it, the more I can't look away. I don't understand what's going on. He's trying to send in, basically, you notice that the writing now is sporadic. It is all over the paper. From page to page. And now it's talking about how the person was using Modrons to go investigate. He started talking about a log of, okay, these beings are going into the abyss. And then it starts talking about how some of them didn't come back. Some of them started coming back, but now they were tainted and they needed to be taken care of. And then there was writing talking about maybe we can use the tainted ones. And then gibberish. There's a lot of gibberish for quite a few pages as you're just quickly shuffling through this. Finally, you get to the last page. I was wrong. This is wrong. What is our Lord showing us? This isn't right. I need to contemplate. And then there's nothing else.
Ooh.
Oofda. Wait. That is everything that was in that book. You needed to roll above. You needed to roll a 23 or higher to understand everything that was written.
Oh, huh, that was too easy.
Jesus! I can't make that sound.
It's a fighting.
Ouch. All I heard was
So, Winter, how does it feel to be thwarted in every single turn of your way by some dumbass with a gun?
I was hoping either you or Bimp were able to read it. So
yeah.
plus
One was able to read it
plus
for the
also
most part.
plus also it's up to Henrik to piece together what exactly all that means.
Okay, I'm gonna take everything I just read, summarize it, and repeat it to Blue.
All right. So you regale Blue with this entire tale of how this was written by a prophet, and basically his apparent descent into madness.
Yes.
That's unsettling. I wonder what he meant by being able to use the tainted ones. And what does he mean by tainted ones?
Ugh. Goodness. But do you guys return to the party, or?
Oh. Henrik. Is it good that I found this?
What?
Henrik, was it a good thing that I found this? Information can be good. It usually is, but it can also be really bad.
Yeah, it's better to know than to not to know. You know.
If you,
But
when they know, you know, you know?
we should return to the party. I gave everyone their masks, so I need to tell them, put them on and see what they find.
Yeah.
So
I doubt they're gonna find as much as we.
So you return to the party. At this point, the majority of the party, you guys have basically searched this library top to bottom, looked through the majority of the books, and basically, again, most of it is just theory of time, kind of talking about time. Basically, various different people talking about how they meditated on time. They talked about like how exactly time is relevant to the cosmos that they live in, and various other different factors into it. At this point, as you finish reading through all the books, you get to the point where Blue and Henrik return to the room.
Everyone, I have a bit of an announcement.
Everybody, at least most of the party, looks over to you.
Remember those masks I on that TV on what is shown?
Side note, before we continue, Vapor Duck, welcome to the chat.
Hey, Vapor. Yeah, he's one of my friends from a different server.
I love how his comment is, "You were actually playing D&D, LMAO."
Yeah, he got in my DMs and I said, commented how my tag is, don't mess with me when I'm playing D&D, and yada yada yada.
Fair enough. But anyways,
D&D time.
TNT. But anyway,
Can you repeat what you said, Blue?
yes, please.
Remember me giving everyone those masks that let you past what?
Is Blue breaking? Is Tiny breaking up for anybody else?
Yep.
A little bit.
Beep bop boop boop boop.
Beep boop.
You might need to type it.
I can't believe that works every time to clear the problem up, it seems.
It's so strange.
It really is. Remember when I gave all of you the...
Did Tiny cut out completely, or did I?
Yeah, it's like, remember when I gave you guys all those?
Yeah.
Yes, we were.
Your suppression. Shut up. Remember when I gave everyone those masks that let you see past what is shown?
Karak holds up his.
Kadir puts his on because looking like an idiot because he looks like he forgot the mask that he had.
You put the mask on. When you look around, you don't really see anything, but you look at the book that they're holding, and you see a bookmark.
Oh.
You take the mask off, you don't see it. Put the mask on, you see it.
Yeah.
We've been missing something.
I bet.
This god... He was truly corrupt. He did as the Broken Skulls were doing currently, and were messing with the Abyss. In the book, it talks about tainted ones coming out of the Abyss. I think these masks will help find more things than we've been shown.
Alright. So, you guys have looked into this bow room, and this was a library. You guys return back to the main room?
Blue does.
Okay.
Same with Kazir.
Anybody who's wearing the mask, I want you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Don't even have one.
I gave you one when we met.
Oh wow. I rolled pretty good there.
Indeed.
Whoa, Tiny got better too. Oh wait, no, he didn't. Yeah.
What's Kazir's plus when it comes to perception?
+6.
So 23 for Kazir.
Hey, nice.
So you guys start like looking around the room with the masks on. You would know that with the masks you can only see true. It's only true sight for like 5 feet, 10 feet. It's nothing more than that. But as you guys are going towards the other set of doors, you look over to the markings where the Modrons are, and where the Modron designs are, and where the words are written. There's another set of writing underneath the Modron. Underneath the Modron writing. However, for anybody who can read it, anybody who can see it, I want you to roll a Arcana check.
All right.
Aha! I can do Arcana. That is a 19.
I'm pretty sure
That's a natural 20.
+1.
+1, so 7. Because you have never you faintly remember seeing this writing, but you don't quite know.
That's a natural 20.
For Henrik and Blue, you guys know this language. This is Infernal.
I do not speak Infernal. I cannot read it either.
But you do identify.
I do. I speak Infernal.
The question is for anybody in the mass, do you comment about it?
Yes. I doubt
Demon
it.
boy.
but-
Demon boy over here. Or devil boy over here.
Mr. Tiefling.
May not think I can feel emotions.
Bobby
I
lava
do.
doop a doop solo.
Huh? You're not important.
Belrace,
I just imagine you guys are like Devil Boy, and then Bellery just starts speaking to you in Infernal.
Well,
That's an
Well-
idea.
Belrace,
Yeah, I'll walk over.
here. Blue takes his mask off and attempts to put it on Belrace's face.
Do you allow this, Bellery?
Huh?
Do you allow him to put the mask on your face?
Yep.
All right. As the mask is put onto your face, you were looking at the wall with the Modron designs and the Modron writing, and as you look at it with the mask on, underneath the Modron writing, you see words written in Infernal. Do you speak and understand Infernal?
I do.
Nice.
Written in Infernal, you see mistakes were made. May the gods have mercy on our decisions. We were wrong.
I'm going to say that, but in Infernal.
All right. So he says it in Infernal, so none of you so none of you guys can understand him.
Okay.
After that, I take off the mask, give it back to Blue, and go back to whatever I was doing.
What did it say?
I just repeat it again in Infernal.
Can you say it in common?
No.
Pretty please.
What good
No.
is reading it or even saying it if you know everyone can't understand what you're saying? Saying.
Because I chose to.
Good point.
So do you guys head? What do you guys want to do? You just want to head into the next door?
I'm gonna grab out one of my journals,
Okay.
and I'm going to copy the infernal scripture into some pages of my journal, and then after that, I'm gonna copy the Modron into my journal as well.
For the Infernal, I would like you to roll a straight intelligence.
Okay. Would I still be under the effects of enhance ability?
I would say it would have taken you about a half hour to read through that entire book.
So yes.
So yes, but the bardic inspiration is gone.
Okay. So that is a dirty 20.
Okay. For the dirty 20, you are able to. It is a crude drawing of the Infernal. You're not fluent in Infernal, and the text is kind of hard to move from one piece to another. But you're able to do it. It's not as clean as like any of the textbooks you have like worked on before, or the journals you've kept for the Artificer School. But it gets the job done. A little messy, but it's good. Now for the Modron drawings, I want you to roll a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
That's what he said.
How long would the infernal have taken me?
The Infernal would have taken you a couple of minutes. You're basically. I assume you're taking your time to copy it, but it's not like a massive amount of writing. It really just shows the same things over and over and over again.
Were you doing the writing Modron or the pictures of Modron?
Oh, that's
writing.
The writing. Oh, okay. So in that case, that would be another intelligence check. I thought you were like copying the designs of the Modron. So I'm like, okay, that's a dexterity check because that's drawing. Like, there's a difference between writing and drawing. In that case, I'd
Can
like
you inspire me, Blue?
Yes.
All right,
Thank you.
Blue. Make sure
You got this.
Make sure you're marking your your uses of inspiration.
I am.
Okay, making sure.
11. Okay. I roll a D8. Oh no! 12 plus 4 is 16. I'm gonna flash a genius. That's dirty 20.
Okay, and make sure you're also keeping track of your use of Flash of Genius, because this is your third time using Flash of Genius already?
Yes,
Second.
it's the third. And
Second, it
oh
would have
yeah,
been
yeah,
the
because
third
I didn't use Flash of Genius. Yeah, that's right.
for the sneak.
Okay, so you've used flash.
Yeah, that's right.
You've used the flash of genius already twice, just so you know.
Yes, I have 2 more left.
All right. So as you are doing this with a soft 20, like similar to the infernal, you're not fluent in Modron, so you're taking your time and trying to copy this to the best of your abilities. It's gruff and kind of crude, but it gets the job done, and you can look at it and go like, they'll be able to read this. Anybody who speaks Modron.
Okay.
All right. So from this point,
So, hey, Kazir, do you still have the
Have the what?
skull of truth and lies? The troll skull.
Yeah, I have it.
Can you hand it to me?
Kazir kind of reluctantly hands it to Blue.
all right.
Blue looks at it. Where's the... If you know, then speak. Where is the artifact?
All right. Hold on a second. All right.
Oh, pardon me.
Blue,
Hi.
your vision goes dark for a moment, and you feel yourself moving, but not moving, almost like, more like, kind of like dream walking. You go through the doors to the past the altar. As you go through there, you go through various. No, there seems to be another door, and then another door, and then stairs going downwards. You continue going down, and then down, and then down, and then finally, you see another room. This room is filled with crystals, but these aren't like just your standard crystals. There's so many different colors, but there seems to be a dominant, deep purple color to most of these crystals. And as you're looking into this room, you see what appears to be a massive, like, if you've entered a city, like if you watched I'll use 300 as a good example. Do you remember where the people of Greece would come together, and there would be like this massive circle, and there seemed to be like one little circular platform that that stood up just slightly above the ground, and then there would be like kind of a rotation of seats around it, kind of like a fighting pit.
I do.
You see you see that, and in the center you see a statue of a statue. It's kind of blurry. You can't really make out the features of it, but you see on the statue there appears to be some kind of necklace or like a bauble, and it appears to be purplish with clouds inside of it. And then in a moment, your vision goes back to you. And you take a moment of like, you're like, you kind of have to catch your breath as you're pretty much just pushed back into your body. For everybody else, you just watch as Blue is now panting really hard.
Alright. Am I being lied to?
The skull looks at you, as you like. I assume you lift it up to look at it.
Yes.
As it looks back at you and goes, "Have I answered your question?"
Yes. Yes, you have.
It is not lying.
Ugh, ugh.
Thank you.
No response.
Blue puts it in his bag of holding.
No, Kizir doesn't say that. Though there is that slight look of to him.
I assume Kazir is thinking back to how he somehow ended up in the dungeon that his wife was being held in.
Yeah. He is. He was gonna. Oh, right. Kazir asked, "What did you seek?"
I found the path to get to the artifact.
Excellent.
Follow me, keep a sharp eye out. Blue
Alright.
starts going through the door, looking, keeping his eye open for traps.
Kazir follows, doing the same.
All right. So you guys head through the doors, past the altar.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Henrik and Blue? I mean, Henrik and Belwraith? Sorry, my brain skipped.
I assume.
Follow him, Blue.
Alright.
So the party follows. As you guys walk through the doors, there is a hallway that goes from this main cathedral room. It, again, doesn't seem specially designed. Like, there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. You guys just keep walking.
Mm-hmm. Going the exact way he was shown by.
Blue, I'd like you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Is he the only one, or could I roll the exception?
Blue said he was the one leading.
Oh,
I am the one leading. It's fine.
damn it. That's got us stuck.
It's fine.
Let me.
Oh, that is fine.
No.
No, wait. I might be able to help.
26.
It's a pretty high roll.
Okay.
It's a 26.
26.
Likely to, it would have to be a natural 20 to pass.
As you move forward, you put your foot down, and immediately you hear you look down and you're just like, shit, fuck, shit. Nothing seems to be going off. Your foot is firmly planted on one of the pieces of the floor. You heard a click. Nothing seems to be going off right now.
Guys, everyone back up. Back up as far as you can. He looks
What's
back
going-
at the party, frightened.
Kazir does as Blue says.
I have a strong feeling that once I lift my foot off the plates, something bad's gonna happen.
Alright.
Alright. Belwraith will step past the group and step onto the same thing that Blue is on.
Okay.
Alright. Blue starts pulling his foot up off.
With Belwraith's weight on the pressure plate, is that correct?
Yep.
Blue, as you move your foot, nothing seems to happen. The plate is still in place.
Kazir, come here. I
Is
will help you.
What? What's
I
that
will
last
help
part?
you I will help you disarm this, as you've taught me.
Alright. Kazir goes to try and disarm it with
Alright.
Blue.
Here's the as you go down to disarm it, I would like you to roll. This would be a proficiency check, so it would be dexterity plus your proficiency, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Or
So
is this intelligence plus proficiency?
For what? What kind of
For
tools?
disarming traps. I'm trying to remember.
These tools.
I know it's thieves' tools,
Thieves'
but
tools?
I'm trying to remember if that's
So
just,
dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay, so it's
Dexterity.
D20 plus dexterity plus
Dexterity
your
and your
proficiency.
proficiency.
Hold on, what was that?
So just roll a D20.
Alright. Fuck.
Ah,
You,
2d20. I'm helping
Blue
him.
is helping you, so you do get advantage.
Please, some. Okay, that's a little bit better.
Plus
Uh,
7.
Plus 7.
Plus 6.
Wait. What? For what?
What's your dex?
My dex plus
Do you have
6, I
expertise in
double
these
check.
tools?
He does.
Yeah, I do.
So
So it'd be
9.
like
with that
Yeah,
piece,
plus 6.
so +6
My
and then
dexterity is 3?
yes.
Or no,
plus
not
9 because he
dexterity,
has
my-
expertise.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
Dexterity is 3.
Yep. Because
No,
your
God.
because your proficiency
proficiency.
is 3, like plus
That's
3.
right.
It and you have
Think.
expertise, it doubles, so it's 6.
Yeah.
And this is a dexterity check, so you do get an extra +3 to it. So it is
Wow.
so it is a +9. So your roll is 22.
Cool.
It takes a bit of time, and with Belwraith keeping his foot on the plate, it's not activating. The check for this was actually higher because of the fact that the plate was activated. As you're in there, Kazir, you notice that since the trap is activated, it is a little bit harder to get done. I would like you to roll me a base intelligence check.
Okay. Base intelligence. Let me double
14.
check my intelligence.
That's a 14.
Okay.
Wait, where's my intelligence?
You have a +1.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh no, wait, no. +4. Oh no, wait, no. That's for saving throw. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. So
It's been a while, so yeah.
with this,
Yeah, +1.
as you are working on the you kind of use your tools to get underneath the pressure plate. You take some time, and as you're looking at it, you see there are various runes underneath the plate, and you're just very carefully trying to work around them so you don't trigger them. And as you're working on them, you do slightly nick one.
Because there, when it's like, oh shit, what's this gonna do?
And as you nick it, you do cut the trap, so it does deactivate. But I need Kazir to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
'Cause
14.
because you are at point blank range with this rune.
Oh, that, and my wisdom is a saving throw. You said
Yes.
0.
0, so 14. Unfortunately, that does not save.
Oh,
So hold on one
Shoot.
second. I have to roll dice for this.
He's rolling table.
This is gonna be bad, won't it?
The only thing I can think of during that entire sequence is the scene from it's that spy movie. I can't think of it now.
Mission
There's a
Impossible.
lot of spy movies.
Nah, it's like British.
Oh, the Kingsman.
Yeah, Kingsman.
I don't know how I got that. I was about to say 007, but I can't believe I got that. How the hell did I remember that movie? I never
It's
even
the-
seen it.
Sequel to this Kingsman. There's a scene where main character steps on a landmine and they
Oh.
freeze it. Yeah, you know the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's the only thing that crossed through my mind.
I was picturing Indiana Jones.
This reminded me of of me watching a documentary, well, quote unquote documentary, of a person stepping on a landmine and then staying there for 52 hours after his friend floated.
It's fun. That's
That
not.
is fun.
That's not a
Okay.
living nightmare.
Apologies, I was having a quick conversation with my daughter.
No.
Oh,
But anyways,
oh yeah, it was on a landmine in the desert, so we had to face animals as well. That was fun.
but Kazir, as this rune goes off and you're looking directly at it, you're instantly filled with fear. Instantly, you feel the urge to run at the fastest speed possible. because of the fact that because of the fact that you disarmed this like really well, except for you rolled 1 underneath the saving throw to beat this.
Oh.
But because you did so well with taking out the rest of it, you didn't get the full effect. So you do take 13 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
And you instantly are filled with fear and the need to run. So you guys watch as Kazir disarms it. His tools come out, but you watch as Kazir's face goes from yeah to and you just watch as Kazir books it like double dashes away.
I would like to
Wait,
make a check.
of the cathedral, or like deeper in, or just in a random direction?
Like opposite of direction of this trap. So you're heading out of the cathedral.
Back to the cathedral.
Okay, good. I mean, that's not the best, but hey, better than ranting headfirst into whatever trouble might be deeper. All right.
So you guys are watching this because you're instantly is filled with fear and starts running the opposite direction.
I would like to make a check grab him.
A what? Grapple check?
A check to grab him.
Because you're right next to him, I will give you 1 opportunity to try to catch him. I want you to roll an athletics check, and Kazir, I want you to roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, God.
Wraith can't tell if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
9.
There gets caught.
Hold on 1 second.
You got it.
What is
2.
Kazir's acrobatics?
Oh, my acrobatics, let me double check. Acrobatics are pretty 9. Acrobatics are 9.
So
Dang,
So
just
pl-
barely.
so plus 7 or plus 9?
Plus 9, I meant.
Oh,
Sorry.
so yours is 11. So
Expertise.
because of expertise. So I was gonna say, so Blue, as you attempt to try to grab Kazir is so afraid that he just slips past you, and he is booking it.
I'll cast Hold Person.
Okay. In that case, he needs to roll a wisdom check.
Me?
Yes. With save.
Let me check, because I don't have it pulled up.
I believe it is a wisdom check, but
Whenever I'm in the app,
My wisdom is 0, so. Kazir ate the brightest bulb.
Hold Person, it's a Wisdom 13.
What's that to the background? Sorry.
so
Wisdom save, DC is 13.
okay. So you need to roll. You need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
8.
So he gets got.
Yeah, because first things first. How come your saving throw is only 13? It should be 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Wait, what?
Not
My wisdom. Oh,
not you, Kazir. Not you, Stray. I'm talking about you, Belwraith, because that would be 8. Your proficiency should be plus 3, so that's 11, and then your wisdom is plus 3, so that should be a wisdom save of 14, not 13.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, I would just write that down so you can update that.
Yep.
Because just looking out for you, so because that is your those are your saves for like people trying to get away from your spells.
Yeah.
So I would just update that. But for you, Kazir, you're running away. You are scared. You are afraid. You want to get as far away from possible. And then as you're running down the hall, getting closer to the doors, all of a sudden you feel as all your limbs stop, like almost as if like every muscle is being grabbed individually by a hand. You cannot move. You are technically paralyzed.
He is paralyzed.
For a visual.
character. Thank goodness. In character. Let me go.
For a visualization of the spell, there's chains wrapping out of Belwraith's hand, which he puts out towards Kazir, and extend out. There's about 6. They extend out and then wrap around him, and then they cut off from Belwraith and stay on Kazir.
All right. And also because this is prefaced in the whole person, the chains also go wrap around Kazir's mouth. He cannot speak.
Oh, good to know.
Is it disarmed or not?
But I say the trap is disarmed.
That's asking in character.
Oh, okay.
I believe so.
Do you know so?
Blue, as you were watching, you would have seen all of the wiring getting torn, so you would know that it was disarmed.
Yes. I'm
I'll,
sure.
I'll lift my foot up off it then.
You move your foot, and nothing happens.
Well, that was fun. I'm going to walk over to Kazir and look at him. Are you alright?
At this point, Kazir, you were panicking, and then all of a sudden, why was I panicking? Why was I so filled with fear? What? You see the look of confusion on Kazir's face.
Well, blink if you're hurt.
Because he doesn't blink.
I go over to him and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Does not, I meant to say, sorry. I need to speak clearer.
Alright, you cast it at first level?
Oh, wait, no,
Yes.
sorry, I'm tired. He did get hurt. I forgot. Oh, a little bit hurt.
You heal. So half of what you took.
Oh, good. I'm tired.
Are you going to run? Blink if so.
He doesn't blink there.
I'll drop hold person then.
You let it go, and Kazir, you watch as the chains just, like, break and vanish.
Thank you. I guess that rune must have made me scared.
He doesn't respond. He passes the party and takes point.
Okay.
Alright.
I have something I can help us. Blue gets on his knees and starts doing a ritual. The ritual cast. Detect magic.
What?
Ritual cast detect magic. Okay. As you look
Yes.
at as you cast detect magic, you look at where the trap was, and you see remnants of that magic is still kind of there. It appears to be actually. I gotta look at this real fast because this is actually a magic you would be familiar with.
Oh.
Hold on one second.
Ooh, interesting.
This is the wrong book.
Ooh.
Turns out when you're the dungeon master and you play with many books.
Nice.
Man of many books.
Yes, I am. Let's see. I just gotta remember which kind of magic this is. Here we go. This is an enchantment spell. But you are actually familiar with how this looks, Blue. If you wanted to take a moment to roll a Arcana check.
Sure.
And it is with advantage because this is a spell bards learn as well.
That's a
Ooh.
10.
That's a 10. 10 is what you needed. This spell, the spell that was set, this trap was laced with a spell called Dissonant Whispers.
Oh no.
However, as you look closer at it, this spell was extremely high. And because of how Kazir was taking care of the trap, you see only one of the rooms is slightly different than the others. You see where Kazir must have nicked it. Out of character, I will say this. This was a Dissonant Whispers level 5.
Jesus.
If Kazir
I would. Fuck.
if Stray would have rolled below a 10 with that intelligence check, he hit more of it. I would have had to roll a dice to determine how much of an effect this was going to take. But because you were only 1 point under,
Thank goodness.
you were only 1 point under the save, you got it at level 1, which is, by the way, this is a first level spell, and this does 3d6 damage. This does
Yikes.
3d6 psychic damage.
Oh, wow.
That is a lot.
You got very, very lucky. I'm not gonna lie to you, Stray. Just
Good
out
to
of,
know. Good to know.
just out of character. That could very well could have hurt you. We also lost Belwraith. I'll be RB.
Yeah. He said he had to go
No.
do something.
That would have done 76 damage.
Ooh.
Yep, it could have been really bad. Basically, you could have been hit by a fireball.
That would have
Yeah.
been scary.
Yep. But you guys, it was just you guys didn't take the time to, like, you guys were like, I'm walking down this hallway. I'm like, okay.
I said I was keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, but you didn't say I would like to investigate or look for traps. You just said I keep my eyes
Well,
open.
now
So-
I'm using detect magic to.
Yep, which detect magic lasts for 10 minutes. So. And Belwraith is walking down. Well, you guys were investigating this. Belwraith's been walking.
Oh, he just said he was taking points, like standing in front of everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you guys keep walking.
Yeah.
It's time looking
Keep
for
my-
traps.
What?
This time looking for traps.
All right.
I'm
You guys keep
keeping
walking.
detect magic.
I will say this. Once again, I need Blue to roll a Arcana check,
Oh, Arcana check. That's not bad.
and this is only going for
Yeah.
Blue, and this is only going for
Nice.
Blue because he has detect magic up.
18.
Understandable.
Blue, as you're looking around, you are noticing something weird as you're walking. You're seeing the same kind of magic that is on one of Stray's arrows. You're seeing bits and pieces of chronomancy.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had that time arrow.
Yep. Basically, you are looking as you're walking. You're seeing bits and pieces of chronomancy in the air as you're walking. This is not normal. This is strange. You keep walking.
Everyone, keep an lookout. This is wrong. The air is full of chronomancy. We could get in a trap that would do much more damage than what Kazir took.
Which, for you, Kazir, I want you to roll an investigation check because you're keeping an eye out for traps.
I'm also keeping an eye out for traps, but magic traps.
Oh,
Like
and my
magic eyes. 14.
14 for Kazir?
Yeah.
For Kazir, you're walking down. There does not seem to be any more traps, but you're keeping your eyes peeled. You're not... You fooled me once, shame on me. If you fool me twice, shame on this motherfucker.
Sorry, I'm back now.
Oh, it's all good.
Welcome back.
Why do I not have that in my inventory?
All you are missing...
Oh, that was given to Henrik, so we can duplicate it.
Oh yeah, I gave that to. Yeah, I forgot I gave that to Henrik. That's why it was. Yeah. Oh, I have the. I have time arrow. Yeah.
You have the time. You have the time arrow and the gravity arrow.
What's
I
going
forgot
on?
that.
So, Belwraith, as you guys...
Well, time and space, motherfucker.
While you guys are walking, because Blue has detect magic up, he can see as you guys are walking. You're taking point, but Blue is looking around you with his eyes aglow with detect magic, and he's noticing in the air there's like bits and pieces of chronomancy, which is basically something that's still being studied. Is basically time magic.
Yeah.
And it's not normal. Like, time magic is not something that should just be out and about. Like, this is something that, like, as far as anyone who has studied chronomancy, it is, like, there are spells that have to deal with chronomancy.
Hmm.
And then there is, like, items that have touches of chronomancy, but, like, no one's seen raw chronomancy.
Have we tried dispelling it?
it's like it's not. It's the thing is, it's nothing to worry about. They seem to be like just like puffs of a little bit of chronomancy, but nothing.
It's just the first question that came into mind.
Nothing seems like for Belwraith, as far as he's explaining this, doesn't seem to be anything that's hurting you. Like you can pass your hand through the chronomancy and nothing happens.
Hold on.
We're going
Blue
to be
stops in his
in the future when we come out.
Blue stops in his track. Guys, I just had a thought. A very bad thought.
Well,
This place is full of chronomancy.
Yes,
And it's a
likely
Time Lord.
for time.
Yes. But that means this place could have collapsed years ago. If we mess with the artifact, it could cave in on us. We need to be very careful.
oh,
I don't think there's really a right answer to this.
yeah.
There,
Sorry, you go.
there isn't a right answer to this. I forget why we were out of character. I forget why we were taking the artifact.
You were taking. You were.
I told you to.
Yep. Basically, Maliki asked you guys to take care of the artifact. None of the spirits that are trapped in this town can move on while the artifact still remains, as its lingering effects are keeping the spirits of anybody who's died here from moving on.
Right.
And in exchange for that, she sent the kid to Melbourne.
Spencer.
Not Melbourne. Spagnoli.
Yep.
So he could help.
You sent Spencer to basically in agreement. Maliki is going to use Spencer to, basically teach Spencer on how to help the people in Makanali, in hopes of maybe being able to combat the abyssal disease. But
I don't think we really have a choice here. I've already
We
pissed off
don't.
2 gods. I don't want... Well, 3. I don't want to piss off a 4th.
I was about to say, technically you pissed off 3 gods, not just 2.
Ooh,
We have a choice.
Belwraith is a very unlucky
but-
fellow.
If we get to the artifact and we find that is what will happen, you'll leave. An hour later, I'll narc the artifact.
yeah.
You guys just hear behind you, like the rest of the party is just like, alright, then we should keep moving. No time to waste.
Another possibility is that we are traveling through time, which would be shitty.
Oh,
Yes.
It's fine. Don't think about it too much. Let's go.
I
Winter's furiously writing notes.
I lost 1 week of my life. I'm not losing.
Oh, good.
Keeps
We're
walking forward.
good about everyone today.
You guys, as you guys continue to walk and walk, this hallway is very long.
Once the detect magic runs out, I ritual cast it.
I will let you know, ritual casting takes 10 minutes to cast it.
Yes.
They say keep walking and walking, walking, and walking.
and walking.
Eventually you stop. Belwraith, I feel like you've seen the trap that you guys deactivated at least 3 times now.
In circles.
We're not walking in circles. We're walking through a tunnel. Blue pulls out the skull again.
Okay.
How do we get out of this?
Hold on 1 second. The skull looks at you and goes, "You are in a cloud of time. I do not know this magic?
Hell. And I have a feeling it's telling the truth.
Insight.
Roll an insight.
I gotta grab some more. No. No.
14.
Okay, you look at the skull and you realize that it is indeed telling the truth. But it did have a name. Like, he did say it was called a cloud of time.
What, when you get a demister? Humidifier. What?
You see, go ahead.
Am I being talked to?
Not really. The Blue asked the skull what this was, and
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought I heard someone talking and I couldn't tell if it was to me or not.
you're okay. But yeah, basically, and you guys all would have heard the skull answer the question. Basically, it's a cloud. As far as you can tell, it is called. You are in a cloud of time.
I don't think I have anything that can fix.
I will say, Blue, because you have detect magic up, I would like you to roll an Arcana check.
Oh, please tell us we. Oh, poop. Oh no, wait, that's poop.
One under.
Yeah.
Better say, it is hard to read what this is. You have an inkling that this is some kind of magical effect.
That's an idea. I'm going to walk the opposite way we were going.
Okay. You walk. Walk. 2 minutes pass. And you see some people up ahead. And as you get closer, you see Blue. And then the rest of the party.
Wow, that didn't work.
We are stuck.
Bimp kind of looks at the around, and she turns to you, Blue. Could you point to where the chronomancy is?
I'd like to say Kazir still has his mask of true sight on. Just if that changes anything.
As far as you can, as far as my knowledge on True Sight goes, it doesn't show you magical effects.
It doesn't.
It just shows you
All
like hidden things.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, I have a question for Winter.
I'm listening. What's up?
It's a secret question. I'll just DM it to you.
Oh, yes. DM it to me.
Blue points out a puff chronomancy.
All right. You point out a puff of chronomancy, and you watch as Bimp walks up to it, and she is going to attempt to
Dispel magic.
Yeah, she's going to attempt to dispel magic. To answer that question, Belwraith, yes, but it is the bell, but it only goes up to 10 feet. So just take a couple steps back, and nobody can see.
Oh, interesting.
It's a very particular thing, and I'm being very vague about that answer, but yes. But she's going to. You watch as Bimp just kind of focuses on the magic and casts Dispel magic, which I have to roll to see if it works. With a natural 19.
Can I? Ooh.
You watch as Bimp focuses her hands, and Blue, you watch as she mutters some words as her eyes glow, kind of a bluish purple, and you watch as the cloud of chronomancy becomes. You can see it now without the detect magic. All you guys can see the image of the symbol of chronomancy. Bless you. And you watch as all of a sudden, like a loud snap, just the cloud is gone. This was actually had to be a really high roll because of the fact that this is a high level magical trap. I would have.
So now we continue, right?
About to say, you guys want to continue forward?
Izir thanks
Yeah.
first and then agrees that we should continue.
You watch as Bimp adjusts her glasses and goes, I think it's okay for us to keep moving now.
That was really smart. Good job.
Thank you. I mean, you know.
Belwraith gonna continue down the path.
All right. You guys can keep walking. You walk for it still takes a decent amount of time. You walk for about 7 to 10 minutes. And then finally you get into another set of doors. These doors don't look familiar to you.
Do they look familiar to me?
You have seen these doors. This was the first set of doors after the altar, after the doors next to the altar that you went through.
All right. This is first of many.
Do you walk through?
I would like to make an investigation check to see if I can find a trap on it.
Okay. Well, for starters, your detect, because you said you wanted to keep the detect magic up, while the little bit left of your detect magic that's up since just about 10 minutes has passed, the door does not seem magical. You do see some lingering effects of chronomancy, but nothing that seems to be like active. It's lingering effects, kind of like after a spell's already been cast.
All right. I'm gonna
Okay. So.
investigation check for trap.
All right. Roll.
That's a 12.
That's a 12. For what you see, you do not see any trap set.
Before we go through these doors, can everyone give me 10 minutes? Well, enough minutes.
Sure.
I need to
Garnan
keep the sight up.
Garnan seems a little impatient, but he is reluctantly going like, "Go ahead. I'd rather not get caught in one of those traps."
Again, Kazir roll for traps just to make sure.
Absolutely.
I mean,
If you,
yeah.
Can I roll for investigation?
Natural 20.
Better say, Kazir, you look up and down this door. You are taking your time. You are being meticulous. You are learning what kind of wood this is. You know the metal that's used to make the door handle. Hell, you know this door's social security number. As far as you can see, this door is not trapped. It seems pretty straightforward.
Excellent. Figured better safe than sorry.
Okay. You sniff it, lick it. You are the wood. There it is.
Well, what kind of wood is it?
Mahogany. But as far as you can tell, the door does not seem magically trapped or traditionally trapped.
Cool.
You guys walk through the door.
After get stick magic.
All right. 10 minutes have passed. The tech magic is now up again. Your eyes are glowing. And you see the lingering effects of chronomancy, but you don't nothing that's active.
I forgot I was muted. Nothing important.
Yeah.
So you guys continue to walk forward.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm again taking point.
All right.
Blue does actually point out the lingering chronomancy.
You open the door, and you instantly hear a sound. As you are now once again in another massive room. This cathedral's huge. Like it is much larger than it should be. You're in another massive sized room. And as you enter it, immediately as you look forward, you see a giant figure. A being, like a creature, that's just looking around the room. It has a lot of scales. It is huge. Probably like.
Oh lord.
So do you guys remember how you guys fought the dragon like inside of Cobalt Hall? This creature is larger than that.
The part worm.
It's covered in scales. It does not have any wings. It seems to be. It has a large tail, massive legs, a giant skull. Kind of smallish hands though. Seems a little weird. And it is
T-Rex
looking around the room, and you just hear a massive roar. I would like everyone to roll a stealth check if you want to just try to stay hidden from this thing.
Oh, sure. I'll roll stealth.
Who has the lowest stealth?
I do.
Well,
That's me.
You or
No.
Philman?
Sorry?
Oh, 17.
Would it be you or Philman? Also,
Philman is Philman. As soon as he sees this thing, he's immediately jumping into stealth, and I'm gonna roll his stealth check real fast. He has a decent. He actually has decent stealth because he is a lizard folk.
and
I
then
have disadvantage on my stealth and +2 modifier.
Alright, so I
Oh, that
give
is
you
true.
a bardic inspiration.
Sorry, can you say that again? One more.
I gave you bardic inspiration. Add a D8 to.
Alright. Blue, or Winter, would I add a D8 to both the rolls since it's disadvantage? Or just a lower one?
It would be
That's the lower one.
you take you roll 2d20 and then you take the lower roll and then you would add plus the d8 if you want to add it.
6.
I got a whole 12.
Ouch. I got 17, so not too bad, but not too great.
Knackle got a natural 20.
My brain is dead. 6 plus 7.
13.
13. Thank you.
No problem. Oh gosh, Kark did not do well. But oh my gosh,
Some
Alosa
people are gonna turn to dinner.
also got a natural 20. Jesus criminy.
Ooh, stealthy girl.
Bimp did actually pretty good. That's a 15. That's actually pretty good. And now let's see. Alosa natural 20. Knackle got a natural 20. Kark got a. Because his dexterity is so high, it's a 10. But oh boy, that was not a great roll. Let's see here. Because you're has
17, 12, 13.
With this group check, basically as soon as you see these creatures, you watch as Belwraith is about to like open his mouth and go, and you watch as just Blue just grabs his mouth and just drags him back, and Philman is just like, no.
I inspire you to shut up.
You guys get back to the other side of the door and close it just in time to see a massive blank-colored eye looking back.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Anybody who wants to roll a nature check?
I'll roll one.
I'll roll.
Oh, why not? If everyone's doing it.
What the hell?
Oh my god!
I got a 23.
Scared. I got a nat 20. I'm not sure what my nature is.
Bimp. Well, the nature is a wisdom check.
This one.
22.
22, not bad. I say Bimp got a 25.
Damn.
Yeah, she rolled high, like
Who
ridiculous.
knows a lot about this?
She rolled ridiculously high. Let's see here, Philman.
What's its social security?
How did I say?
551222849.
So anybody who rolled under a 15, you have no idea what this is. Because what the
So
fuck?
no one.
But I say, well, actually, most of the party is just like, what the fuck?
Fine, no one. None of the
But
players.
Alosa, Bimp, and then you guys. Man, hold on. Actually, I gotta roll for Garnet.
Oh, you forgot to go Garnet roll.
Oh, Garnet rolled high enough. Garnet rolled high enough.
Cool.
So to most of your guys' knowledge,
We had metagaming on our side.
but I say, for most of you guys, you have heard tales and legends of there being a country, like a very small country, not too far away from one of the continents to the east. There is a land that is technically a forbidden land. The reason why it's forbidden is that it's too dangerous to be traveled on. Apparently there are creatures there that are just too dangerous to be inhabited with, and these things are called dinosaurs. They are basically, these creatures are giant reptiles with no wings, there's nothing to protect them from the elements, but they live on an island nation. They live in an island country that lives closer to the center of the world, which is very warm. Means it's very warm. It's kind of like a jungle. Basically, for most of you guys, this creature, it must be one of those things. Kazir, because you rolled a natural 20, you would know from your time in your culture, this is that country that these dinosaurs are from is technically where the tabaxi come from. This is supposedly, according to your like ancient history, it's said that some of the first tabaxi left an island nation that were filled with giant reptiles. There are giant reptiles, and your people left to explore the rest of the world. Before anybody asks, like, shut up. I know this is like Chult. Shut up.
It's fine. I love it.
But you would know that that basically, at least according to like the earliest panels of your culture, you would know that these creatures were hunted, but hard to kill. Like these were like creatures that your forefathers hid from, and that's actually where your feline agility comes from. Like your ability to run ridiculously fast.
Ooh, cool.
That was from literally the evolutionary chain of running the fuck away from these things. But it was said that whoever hunted stuff like this, they were considered tribal chiefs amongst their people.
So Kazir might actually be interested in trying to defeat this thing rather than run.
But again,
Sorry.
These things are incredibly hard to kill. Also above character. Yes, this is a motherfucking Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah. Kazir explains what he knows in a quick summary of this thing is not to be messed with.
I love how Henrik is just like the room's on fire. It's like, this is fine.
I have a bit of an idea. You'll hate me for. That thing is huge. It can't fit into here. We can have 2 people stand on either side. Everyone fires their thing, whatever they can through the door. And then the 2 people close the door so it can't get to us.
What if it breaks to the door?
Yeah, I'm not sure our strength outmatches.
Then we back up.
I see a couple faults in your plan.
Well, of course I do.
Fuckers are strong. For all I know, that thing could.
Hold up.
Wow.
I got like a lot of toxic. I got like a ton of shit here. I have so many toxic chemicals. Let me just look through them real quick.
Oh yeah. He's got. Oh, and I have poison still. I forgot about all that poison.
Remember that neurotoxin I gave you?
Yes, but it might have some damn good con save.
What's a con save?
Good question. I don't know.
Oh, this might be a good time for relentless resilience. Maybe.
I thought I was crazy. Con save. What is?
I mean, you did roll a 5. What does it mean to roll a 5? Honestly, if any of you guys want to see a show that has like really good D&D humor, you should check out Harmon Quest.
Yes! I haven't seen Harmon Quest in a while. Oh, but I saw it the first season when it first came out.
But I say there are 3 seasons and it's really good.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're making a 4th season, but I hope they do.
If I'm going to fight that thing head on, I'm getting drunk, and no one can stop me.
You will need to be very sober to fight that thing. They are fast and they are strong. My people are cats. No, he doesn't say that. My people have been trained to run away from these things.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta look through something.
The only way to get... Oh, sorry. You go first, Tiny.
Blue has a reason to get drunk. He's gonna take it.
You guys watch as Alosa actually steps up and says, I actually, have an idea. I might know a way to get us around him. Or her. I mean, I guess I...
suggestions.
Well, I have a spell that basically messes with a creature's mind. And
Oh, like you did with the babao.
Kinda, yeah. This creature would have to use...
Oh, I forget I have that invisibility cloak. Sorry.
I can only cast this once, but I could get us around the creature.
Okay. I have a plan. So we're gonna go with that, but Gazir.
Yeah?
Look, so all of you, here's what I have thinking of right now with Alosa's plan. So, Alosa, you can try that spell out,
Yeah?
but as a failsafe, Gazir, I have a potion of invisibility. I can give you this potion of invisibility. Makes you invisible for about 1 minute?
He has a cloak of invisibility.
Does he?
He can
Yeah.
become invisible.
Cloak of invisibility.
Damn. Okay, never mind.
It's a lesser invisibility, though, so...
So if you attack it, or if you cast a spell, or anything like that, anything that cause harm, or, like, that takes your concentration...
Quick question. If I were to,
Well,
say...
this is also lesser invisibility, so it don't matter.
attack it and then use the cloak, would I vanish, or would it be like...
You would vanish, but it would have an opportunity. It would have an opportunity to try to find you.
Ah, okay.
But because you are invisible, it has disadvantage in trying to find you.
Cool. Just a thought.
But
Well, I'll
would,
let you... Sorry, you.
would you mind if I at least tried?
That plan's better than no plan.
Yeah, I agree.
You watch as she...
Just in case we hear some stuff.
You watch as she carefully opens the door. And she walks very slowly towards this creature. And you watch as she mutters some words under her breath. And you watch as she basically throws one hand... she cups one hand and basically throws one hand up. And you guys watch as colors shoot out of her hand. This creature has to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Well, that'll be good. I mean, it's not a bright creature. At least I would not think a T-Rex would be with the...
Hold on.
What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Hold the fuck.
Hold the fuck on. I need to check something. What is her...
Did it roll?
What is her spell save?
Oh.
A plus her proficiency plus her wisdom. Because she is a witch. So that is... let's see her sheet. Karik Losa. Here we go. That's +3, so that would be +3, so that's 14. What is this creature's intelligence? Oh, thank God! It's as dumb as bricks.
Oh, good. Oh, I was worried. I was scared.
Her saving throws of 14, and it rolled a 14.
Oh shit!
So I was like, "What the? Oh, the fuck on!" And then I realized. Then I looked at his intelligence, -4.
Oh, thank goodness.
Dumb as bricks. So you guys watch as this giant lizard-like creature looks up to the sky, and you watch as at first it's about to let out a roar, but then it's like it kind of goes slackjaw. She looks at you guys like and kind of says, "Come on, now we gotta go. Now, let's go."
Okay. Let's have it now. Come on, now. Let's go now.
None of you guys need to roll stealth. None of you guys need to roll stealth checks because this creature is currently just enamored. She cast a spell called Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh.
Nice.
So as long as nobody touches the creature,
What a badass.
Alosa just smacked.
I know exactly he was gonna say that.
Alosa just smacks your hand. Don't touch him. You touch him, he comes back.
Behavior.
Just keep walking.
Now can tell me because they're like already on the other side of the wall.
Garnet just kind of looks at this creature up and down. I could take it, and keeps walking.
Yeah, I could hear Garnet say that.
But I say the rest. You do see Philman kind of linger because he's just like, "Man, son, I would have loved to hunt something like this." But you watch as he continues on, following the party.
Interesting thought. Wrong context.
But you guys continue on, and you see there's only one doorway to go in. This was a massive room. It seemed like there was a bunch of like pews and stuff in it, but it seemed more of a conversation room than anything else. Like a what would be a good way to put it? Like the community room in a church. And basically everything's been kind of destroyed. Blue, you still have your detect magic up, so you can see there's a lot of swirling chronomancy around this being. Basically, it's almost as if the cloud is around. There's a cloud around it, but not like it's not like it's touching. It's more like circling its feet.
Interesting.
This thing's affected by chronomancy. He's just pointing it out as.
She just kind of looks at you guys and goes, I think I can cast that one more time, but like, that is all I can spend on him. As she points back. She's kind of whispering, but kind of not, because you guys are now walking past them and going into the next doors. Which Blue, as you get to the next doors, there is no magic coming from it. It just seems like a straight set of doors. Walk through the doors?
Walk through the doors.
Alright.
Yeah, you know what? They wouldn't be trapped.
But I say, as you walk through the doors, nothing happens. There's no aha trap, but it's fine. You guys just walk through, and you're in another hallway. This hallway doesn't seem as long. You can, like, from where you're standing, you can see the door, another set of doors. But you also see a little bit of a break-off tunnel. Like another break-off in the hallway. Kind of like a T intersection. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
I think of which way the skull showed me.
It's kind of a blur. You know the skull was pointing you downwards. Like, it was pushing you in the direction of going down. So, you essentially, what you can gather is it's basically telling you to find the stairs to go down.
Alright. We need to find a staircase. Should we spread out or keep together?
Split up, gang, and look for clues. Sorry, a Scooby-Doo moment right there. Up to you guys. You want to stick together, or
Sorry, I muted myself for a moment.
you guys want to?
I think splitting up might be a good idea.
Okay, half party go one way, half party go another.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So in that case, who's going which way? So you're walking forward, and there is a break off going left, or you can keep going straight to the set of doors.
I'll be going with Blue.
Okay.
Kazir goes the other way then.
All right. Alosa and Garnan will go with you, Kazir.
Cool.
I'll take Henrik, Alosan, and Belrith.
Alosa's gonna stick with Kazir in case some magic is needed, but Bimp is willing to go with you.
Okay.
And Knackle.
Henrik, Bimp, and Knackle.
Knackle will go with you as well. Karik is going to stick with Kazir as well, just in case he needs some sneaky backup. So, currently, Team Blue is Blue, Henrik, Belwraith, Bimp, and Knackle. Team Kazir is Kazir, Garnan, Alosa, and Karik. Apologies.
Well,
Philman,
you go with them.
Sounds good. You sure you don't want some extra muscle?
Would be nice. It would be best to have 5 with each other.
Alright, then I'll stick with them then. You be careful, sons.
We will.
And so the party goes in two directions. Yep. So, starting with Blue's group, because you guys don't have to go too far to get to this next area. Your detect magic is still up. The door does not seem to have any magic in it. You are still seeing some faint traces of chronomancy, but again, nothing to suggest anything dangerous.
I'm gonna investigate the door to see.
But you did think that about the last room, and there was a T-Rex in it.
Yes. I'm gonna investigate the door.
Alright, roll an investigation check.
17.
You investigate the heck out of that door. And that door is not trapped.
Alright. Let's take a peek in. There isn't another beast like that.
You open the door a crack. And
Open the door.
You look in, and you appear to be in... appears to be a massive-sized kitchen. It appears to be empty. Roll a perception check.
Roll a perception check.
All of us?
If you want to. Blue just happens to be looking in the door first.
All of the crew that's with them, enemy.
21.
Nice.
Okay. 15 for Henrik. Alright. Does Belwraith want to roll a perception check?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
If D&D will work with me. That's a 15.
Okay. You guys basically, Blue opens the door, and then all of a sudden, underneath Blue's head, you see Henrik's head, and underneath Henrik's head, you see Belwraith's head, as you guys are just like, boop, boop, boop. Like Tom and Jerry, just like you see one eye, one eye, one eye. As you're looking around this room, kind of just peeking from the doorway, this room seems fairly empty. However, there is some pots and pans on a stove, or like a stove-ish thing. Like there's a fire underneath a table. that you would assume is what they've been using to to cook things. There's a fire going. You do smell things in the air, like food. You can smell the odor, the odors and various scents of spices and meats.
Is the fire giving off magic?
From what you can see, the fire itself does not seem magical, but there is chronomancy around it. But do you walk into the room?
Yeah. Hold on. Just there is chronomancy around the fire right there, so it's probably just keeping the fire going. Could be bad.
Bim nods. There could be more to this than just what meets the eye. We should be careful.
Blue starts going through the door.
All right. You walk into the door, and with your perception check, which I'm going to keep it standing, you do see that there has been some activity in this room. There are footsteps. Various different directions in this room. You don't see anyone, but you could tell that somebody's been in here. And recently.
I guess I started looking around.
Alright. You start looking around. There does not appear to be anyone. If you want to roll an investigation check.
Yeah. Investigation. 9.
Nothing you can see. You see a bunch of barrels and a bunch of crates and stuff. Do you point this out to everybody?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you guys just checking out the room, or is there a specific place you guys are you guys sticking together, staying close together? Are you guys spreading out, checking out the room? What's going on?
I prefer to stay close.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling for vibes.
The room feels like it's been lived in. That's what you could tell. There's meat cooking on top of this.
Recently?
Yeah, recently. Blue points out the footprints and everything. Someone's been in this room. Based on that, based on your perception check, probably within the last hour, someone was in this room.
Did we wait?
Guess we're
What
late
kind
to
of
the
meat
party.
they cooking?
You gonna go investigate the meat?
Investigate.
Yes.
All right.
Is it humid?
You go and just take a whiff of it and roll a nature check.
Alrighty.
God, is it humid?
That is not what I wanted. That is a 19.
It's not any meat you've seen before. It's much bigger than anything you've seen before. The meat on this, the slab of meat that's on here is pretty freaking big. If you had to hazard a guess, this meat looks like the bone that's attached to this meat is probably the same as the creature that was in the last room.
Oh my god.
Oh, yikes! Okay, I'm scared.
As you're looking over the meat, however, do you look around the fire and stuff, or do you just move it? Do you move the meat, or what are you doing?
I was just examining the meat, checking temperature, seeing how professionally it was made, see what kind of cook we're dealing with. Everything I can learn about this meat, I'm going to learn about this meat.
Does a 25 hit you?
Oh god.
Yes, it does.
As you lean close to this meat, you see from behind the meat, you watch as a spiked club goes across and clocks you on the back of the head.
Oh,
hold on, I gotta check
Is
this
there
out.
a of this club?
Hold on.
Spit the blood into his pan. I'm ruining his meat now.
Well, that wouldn't be
And
ruined.
I'm gonna add human blood to his meat. Screw him.
And because this
That
creature,
fucker ate the T-Rex.
this
I
creature,
doubt he cares about a little human blood.
hold on 1 second. And because of the fact that he was able to stay hidden from you guys, he gets a bonus to his attack.
Oh shit.
Sure. You can't poison someone's food in front of them.
Wasn't poisoning it.
I just spat my blood back into it since he hit me.
Nice.
Fair.
Uh, Henrik, you take 17 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, as you see this tall, hairy-looking goblinoid figure. And he starts speaking to you. Does anyone speak Goblin?
Hearing this, Blue looks at Bimp. Can you cast tongues on me real fast? The scroll I gave you.
She has had. Oh gosh, when did you guys get tongues? That was when you guys were in.
That was in Makanali.
Oh, then she would have had time to copy it.
Mm-hmm.
So she looks at you and she is gonna just tap you on the arm and she is going to cast tongues. This creature looks at you and goes, "Meat! This is my meat! I worked hard for this! You stay away from it!"
I wasn't trying to eat your meat.
Well, you don't understand a word that he's saying. See, Henrik, to you hear,
I'm about to phrase what I said. Okay?
Don't.
You
worry.
son of a bitch! What do you think you're doing?
Hold on. Henrik, calm.
Blue, does a 19 hit you?
Oh, shit.
It would, but cutting words.
Cutting words? Well, this is you did not see
Yes.
this. You did not see this coming.
No.
So I would say cutting word. If I remember correctly, with cutting words,
It doesn't have to hit me.
Actually, I want to double check this real fast because I don't know if cutting words works if this is a surprise. But I'm
Well,
gonna...
I mean, he started speaking before he attacked Blue.
Oh no! This isn't to hit Henrik. This is to hit Blue.
I know, but I mean, if he started speaking and Blue could hear it, it's not a really out of nowhere attack.
This isn't the same person.
Oh, all right. Sorry, never mind.
It's all good. Just double checking something for cutting words. Just want to double check this. Let's see, cutting words. College of War. Here we go. You learn how to use your wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap confidence from the competence of others when a creature that you can see within 60 feet. So you did not see this person coming. So cutting words. You cannot use cutting words for this. As there was another bugbear that was behind you guys that none of you saw because he fucking rolled a 23 on his stealth check.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the bugbears. They are masters of surprise.
Who knew?
They are ambush creatures.
Does it make like a sound, or could I find a source of what?
Ooh! Blue, you take 22 points of damage.
Oh, splitting up was a bad idea.
Oh, don't worry.
Hold on.
Don't worry.
Hold on. Upon being hit, Blue just stands still. He takes a deep breath and looks back. Please, we are not here to take your meat. Blue reaches into his bag of holding, and he pulls out.
Oh,
Hold on, I bought this earlier. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. I just have it written down as spice. Blue pulls out a bottle of spices. This will help with your meat.
And as you're talking with this bugbear, Belwraith, does a 21 hit you?
It does. Is there a source of whatever's hitting us?
About to say from behind one of the barrels.
I'm going to turn to it. Can I see it?
Unfortunately, not. You see it as it's hitting you. It's not
Yeah.
simultaneous. It's not simultaneous. You will if it's hitting you, and if there's like a reaction, you can use it. But unfortunately, this creature does hit you.
Yeah, that's fine. How much damage?
I'm checking that right now. Oh.
Yep.
Hold on. Okay, that's still not. Ow. Belwraith, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, bugbears, they hit hard. Like, they hit really hard.
Yeah. The bugbears are mean. And the thing that hit me is behind the barrels.
It basically it saw an opportunity, reached over the barrels, and just whacked you with its incredibly with the spiked club that's from its extremely long arms.
Damn. Reach.
Belwraith is through with diplomacy. He is going to turn and face whatever hit him. And I assume he would see it.
Yep, you do see a bugbear standing beside you.
He's gonna beside me?
Well, basically, like it hit you from behind, and you just kind of turn to face it now.
Is it within 5 feet of me?
It is within 5 feet of you, yes.
Right. I have a lot of 4th level spells. Yes. I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Whoo! Okay. I assume you have to roll the hit.
Yep.
You have to roll the hit.
Oh, 15.
Hold on, double checking the armor class. And you're casting this at 4th level.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second. I got it. Here we go. It does not hit.
Oh,
I'm gonna cry.
agreed. You guys are gonna die because he is gonna be alone, and he'll go fuck it and go end up saving his wife. No, kidding.
Belwraith is an immortal god. You don't even know.
As you basically
Now we do.
as you touch it, as you touch the bugbear, it touches the chain mail that it's wearing, and you watch as the inflict wounds kind of spreads on the chains, but basically it just the spell can't get past it.
I rolled. It would have been 29.
It's at
damage.
this point I would like you guys to roll initiative.
Yep.
Hold on, time out. Belwraith immortal?
No.
That's
No,
what you said. Belwraith is immortal god.
It's a joke, Azir.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Sorry. Derp. I'm tired.
It's all good.
Oh, damn. Ew. Yucky numbers.
I love karaoke numbers. Also, codes UC01. Welcome to the chat. No idea why the spam bot showed up in the server. It's a pain, and I don't understand it. So, Henrik got a 10. Belwraith has a 9. I say Knackle and Bimp are in the room. So I'm going to roll for Bimp. Bimp rolled a natural 1, so she's going last. And Knackle got a 8, so that's not terrible. Blue got a 21. And what did Kazir get?
Kazir's not there.
Kazir's there.
No, Kazir went with the other party.
Oh yeah, that's right. You are with the other party. You're fine. You're good.
I got
yeah.
9. If that's what you were looking for.
All right. So in that case, it's gonna go Blue. Then Henrik. Then Belwraith got a 9, so Belwraith.
Ready to be cooked?
Gotta say, then it's Knackle.
Are you ready to be cooked, Blue?
Alright, and then bimp. And now just quickly get a roll for the bugbears.
Are you ready for the spit roast?
Alright. So, first person up is Blue. Blue, you just watched as two of your friends. Like magic, I guess. I know. I don't know blood codes. It's a weird thing. I just hope it doesn't happen again. It was just ridiculous. I'm all for people having fun, but like that was the inappropriate fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of shit is just stupidity.
Indeed. But Blue,
Blue,
you good?
Blue lets out, then it yells out, "I said calm down!" He proceeds to slap the one behind him, casting the Stow Curse.
Oh, what's this? I'm about to say, do you got to roll the hit or does it roll the save?
No, it's safe.
What's up?
It's a save.
It's a
I'm
save?
checking
Okay.
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Oh shit. Does a 20 succeed?
That does.
Rolled really high. Jesus criminy. You lightly slap him. Eh. It just looks at you like, not the fur! Fuck you! Because you can understand them.
Yes. Just sort of glazes him.
Just like, you're like, eh.
Trying to help. Who should I give bardic inspiration to?
Your
Yeah,
favorite
Give it to
cleric.
Henrik. No. Henrik, these guys are being dumb. Deal with them.
They're being dung.
Inspiration. Being dumb.
Ever get are bugbears a pushover?
Bugbears,
No, they're stupid.
you guys have met some bugbears in Makanali, but they were definitely a lot nicer than these people.
Bugbears are dumb and strong.
I was just trying to give them spices to help with their meat, and then got smashed in the back of the head.
And now you get to keep your spices. For some bugbear
And
meat we're gonna have later.
Continue with initiative.
Alright, continuing with initiative.
Alright.
After Blue, it is the bugbears. They rolled really high on their check. So first one is the one that's in front of Henrik.
Mm-hmm.
I say he is going to go ahead and continue to whack you with his bludgeoning instrument.
You can try.
Like the name I give him?
Yes, I love the name.
Let's see here. So for Henrik, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is... Oh my fucking god. That is 14 points of damage.
Ow.
They hit really hard. I'm about to say... I can only attack once, though, so at least there's that. So then there's the one that's right next to Belwraith. Gonna try to whack Belwraith. That's cocked. That is an 8, which I am going to assume bounces off your armor.
Yep.
So he tries to whack you, and you're just like, fuck you, no. And the one in front of Blue, who looks at your spice. Does a 14 hit.
It does not.
It attempts to grab the spice from your hands. Give it to me! I want!
I would if you would stop hitting me.
No, I won't stop hitting you till you give it!
Oh, it's that logic.
All right, next up is Henrik.
Okay. Okay. We're just pulling up just a few minor things. Nothing much, I swear.
Just a stat block or
How far apart are the bugbears from each other?
They appear to be about. Your friends are not that far away. Like they're about 20 feet from each other, really. Basically, they're like in a triangle around you guys.
Okay, so like, how far are the bugbears between Bellwraith and? How far away is Bellwraith's bugbear and Blue's bugbear away from each other?
Probably about 15 feet, and then the one that's in front of you is about 20 feet from them.
15 feet? Can they like nudge over just like 5 feet? Come on.
Could they just like scooch? You could scooch, right?
let's move. That's what your movement is for, sir.
I assume it's an area of
Okay,
effect
no.
spell.
That's fine. I can take damage.
Henrik pulls out his pistol arrows from his both his pistols from his what is it called, gun belt,
Okay.
and holsters. That's the one. I'm sick.
It's high noon.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out both my 4-shot revolvers.
All right. You gonna attempt to shoot him?
Bang, bang, bang. 1 bullet for each of them.
Okay. Can you attack 3 times in a round?
Main action, extra attack, and bonus action attack from dual wielding.
Ah, fair enough. All right. In that case, I want you to roll the hit.
Okay, so for the first one, am I going to do anything special for my first shot? Don't think I will. No, I think I'm just going to do basic damage here.
Okay. Roll the hit.
So for the first shot, that is a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Miss.
Okay. And that zombie is going to take 14 points of piercing damage.
All right. You shoot him, and he's just like, "Ow!" As you shoot him through the leg. But Blue, you hear, "Son of a bitch!"
Sorry, you started this.
Fuck you!
And then for the other one, that's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. You attempt to shoot the one in front of Bellwraith, and that bugbear just swings its morning star and actually bounces the bullet away.
Okay, and now for the third one. Oh, wait. Oh, that's my bad. That would be higher. That's a 17 to hit. I forgot to add my proficiency.
Oh, well then that does hit. Chinese boy. He's like, dicks.
Okay, that's 12 points of damage to him.
Bellwraith, you watch as the bullet goes to this person's shoulder, and he's like, "Ah!" And you hear, "Motherfucker! Stupid people!"
Oh, it speaks common now.
But I say you don't actually to you it's for Blue. You hear the English version of that because tongues was cast on you.
I'm just teasing.
Okay, now time for the last shot. Now that's a 14 to hit.
Now that's a 14 to hit.
I do not have.
That does not hit. You attempt to hit the one that Blue is grappling with. Blue, you watch as the bugbear's like, "Ah!" Sees it coming, lifts up the arm, and the bullet hits the spices. He used the spices as a shield. So now in your thing of spices, you can write there's a bullet in there.
I love me some bullet soup.
Man, this soup spice, it tastes like spices and gunpowder. You just burp in front of a flame.
It's got deadly flavor, if you know what I mean.
You're just like, all right, and for dessert, baked Alaska. I could tell that Tiny really doesn't like these guys. All right. Next up is because you use your action, extra attack, and your bonus action to attack. That would be, and it is now Belwraith's turn.
I am going to cast a Bane on all the bugbears. Hold on, let me check how many I can put. Up to 3 creatures.
Yeah, up to 3. All right, is that a Charisma saving throw or a Wisdom saving throw?
It is a Charisma throw.
Okay, let's see how well the Charisma is. I didn't check.
And it's 13.
Oh, not great. 14 actually.
14, right? Yep.
All right, one roll. The one in front of Henrik got a 17.
Okay.
The one in front of you got a 5. And the other one got a 13, which is 1 point under your. So two of them failed.
That failed. Take a D4. Roll a D4 and roll a D4 with every attack, and subtract that from the saving throw or attack roll.
Sounds good. So every time they roll to attack, I will roll a D4 and subtract that from their total.
Also, another thing that I'm going to do is use, I think it's Embodiment of the Law. And it's Embodiment of the Law. If you cast a spell of the Enchantment School using a spell slot of first level or higher, you can change the spell's casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Fair enough. So, which means that you were able to cast that as a bonus action rather than as a action. So, with that being said, because Bane is a enchantment spell, correct? Let me double check that.
Bane is enchantment.
Okay, then with that being said, because of your ability, that counts as a bonus action instead of an action, so you still have an action.
My mace is super shitty, that's why I don't really use my mace. But some damage is better than no damage. I'm gonna hit the one that hit me.
Alright, roll the hit.
The one that I was targeting before.
Fair enough.
Oh shit, it's a nat 20.
Nat 20? Fuck yeah, can I see a picture?
Yep.
Send it my way.
And I'll with it too.
I'll see that nat 20. Want to see it up close and personal.
Super close to being an 8.
Let's see. Yeah.
You can see the
let's see here.
The modifier for the mace is 5, and
so that would
mace...
be a nat 20. Yep.
Yes.
And because that's a crit, it's 2d6 plus 2. So that's a total of 7. Nice, nice.
Yeah, still didn't roll very high, but you know, some damage is better than no damage.
Which is fair. But I say that had the potential of being 14 points of damage. So I mean, you whack the one next to you. You whack him in the face, and he's like, "Wow!" She just looks at you like, "Wow!" And just you, Blue. You hear, "Wow, my face! Ah! Fucking asshole!" Man, I didn't know that Bellwraith was trained in using a mace. Huh, well, you know what? If he ever gets robbed at night, he knows what he's doing. Just gotta remember to spray.
Alright.
You just gotta remember to.
About,
You just gotta remember to spray that mace in his face.
yeah. You're a comedian.
Thank you. Moving on. So that was your action and your bonus action. I assume you're just gonna stay put.
Yep.
All right. So with that being said, that was Bellwraith. So now it is Knackle. Knackle is gonna go ahead and just look over at Blue and just go, "That's not very nice." And he's gonna cast Sacred Flame on the bugbear. So the bugbear has to roll a dexterity saving throw. And oh boy, hold on, I gotta check his saving. Even he has a good bonus, but even with that Knackle saving throw is actually higher, so he is going to take the damage. So rolling some damage. Go Knackle, 8 points of damage, nice. So Blue, you watch as this bugbear just used your spices as a shield. And you're just like, no! And then all of a sudden you watch as white flames appear on him, and he's like, ah! 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 Fire! But it's not fire! What the hell?
How much damage?
It did 8 damage to him.
Nice.
What? They're fighting bugbears.
Yeah, I went to fall asleep for like...
Several hours.
I don't even... What time is it?
It is nearly 11 o'clock. But any hoozles.
I like to be up early in the morning.
You guys, so that was Knackle's turn. Next up is Bimp, since she rolled a natural 1. I assume Bimp doesn't want to blow any of her big spells right this second, so she's probably going to end up using a firebolt. Especially since she only sees 3 of them. So she's going to use a firebolt as cocked. Alright, that is plus a spellcasting modifier, which is a plus 8. So that would be a 22 to hit, which does hit the one that's by Henrik. So that is, because she is level 7, that is 2d8. Well, 2d10, apologies, because Firebolt is a d10. Oh shit! Holy fuck! You guys watch as Bimp mutters some words and launches a firebolt at the bugbear in front of Henrik, and Henrik, you watch as he goes up in flames. Ah! And he falls over, burning and burning and burning, and he does not get back up. He is dead. Oh. Bimp rolled max damage and did 20 points of damage.
Oh,
Jesus,
furry boy.
It smells like burnt fur.
Sorry.
Bimp's just like, Bimp is a little startled, and she's just like, okay.
Sorry about your friend, but he deserved it.
Ah, you killed Frankie, fuck you, I hate you so much, fuck you.
Oh,
Bimp is gonna stay by the door. And
at the end of her turn.
Yep, it is now back to the top of the action, which is Blue.
Oh, you're throwing profanities my way, huh? Well, you're not a very good cook, and you stink. I cast Vicious Mock.
Oh, you're being mean to him now? Gosh.
I'm being mean to him.
He rolled a 4. Wait, he's also baned.
Also baned. Calling him a not very good cook.
He has a well, he also has actually no, he has a -1 as well. That's a 0.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Hold on. So he takes a total of 5 damage, has disadvantage on his next attack, and is at.
You watch as he looks at you like, "Fuck you! You're mean! You jerk! Stupid!" All right. That is. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, but Henrik, remember, you still have big inspiration.
All right. It is now the bugbear's turn. One bugbear is dead, so now it's the bugbear on Belwraith. It's going to. I apologize, Noel. My food was right here, and he thought it'd be interesting to go after my food because he is a big old pig. Go away. I'm sorry. Did I stutter? Go. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Go. You're such a butt. Anyways, went on Belray. Let's see here. Minus a d4 because he is baned. Alright, so that is, does a 17 hit?
No.
Alright. He attempts to whack you, but as he attempts to whack you, you see a malevolent force, like, basically, like, he kind of winces, and you take advantage of that, and you just parry his blunt instrument away with your Morningstar. And Blue, this one is he is upset with you, and he's gonna try to hit you. Oh my god, thank goodness he has disadvantage. That was a natural 20. Oh my god! Even with that, hold on. Okay, does an 18 hit?
Me?
For Blue.
Blue, you're muted.
Yes.
But I say he got a natural 20 and then an 18, and then I rolled the d4 and it was a 4, so you took away his modifier, so it was just straight 18.
Ow, your paws hurt.
Oh. He deserves this.
Oh my god, that's... Hold on, how much is your bonus? Jesus Christ, that's 15 points of damage.
Ow. Okay.
They hit really hard.
Ow. I'm on 16.
You're fine. You're fine.
But I say it is now Henrik's turn. Henrik, the one in front of you is dead and he's burnt to a crisp.
Neo. Okay. I have 40 feet of movement speed, so I'm gonna run up behind the bugbear that has Blue, hauling a fuss.
All right. So you're now directly behind him.
Like directly behind him.
Like murder sandwich.
Uh-huh. And then I'm flanking, so I have advantage, right?
With melee attacks, yes, but does that count with a gun? Because technically it's a ranged weapon.
I have the gunner feet, so 5 feet disadvantage doesn't matter to me.
Okay, in that case, I will say you would have advantage. If it wasn't for the fact that you had the gunner feet, I would say that no, you wouldn't get advantage. In fact, you'd have disadvantage.
Now, I'm gonna shoot up his butt.
Okay, but you can attempt to.
Pinky.
That's a natural.
That's a natural 20. Yeah, that will definitely do it. Roll some bones.
Okay. 14 plus 5, so 19 points of piercing damage up his butt.
Yeah, the bullet goes up his butt and out his mouth. He is dead.
Yeah. I gave him a colonoscopy for free.
Pretty much.
How far away is the other bugbear from me?
All you hear is, "Oh my bleh!" He falls over dead.
Okay, how far away is the other bugbear?
15 feet away.
It was pain.
15? I still have 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna go over there.
All right, you walk over there.
Right up behind him.
But I say you have 20 feet of movement, so you are able to get just behind him, between him and he is between you and Balwraith.
Now then,
Attempt to hit.
give him some explosive diarrhea, if you don't mind. I'm going to load one of my experimental shots for the day and see what this go.
What did you roll?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I'll go roll advantage right now. That is a 15 plus 8, so 23 to
That
hit.
absolutely hits.
Okay. Up the butt.
Oh,
11 points of so 6 points of piercing damage, and then 5 points of fire damage as I fire an exploding shot at him.
Oofta.
Is he dead?
So wait, hold on. A 1 plus 5 plus 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, making sure I got that right. So that is 11 points of damage.
Is he dead?
Yes, he is, because he had already taken 18 points of damage prior.
Okay. Can I describe how to do this?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I shoot him up the butt, and the bullet it hits. It goes in a bit, then explodes, and then everything's scattered around because it has a 10-foot explosion.
All right. Balwraith, you watch as this bugbear takes a bullet up the butt, and he explodes in front of you.
That worked. Is there?
I don't want to do that. I know it was a waste.
You hear laughter in your head.
Yeah. Where's is there another one?
Nope, they are all dead now. You guys have finished combat.
those guys were mean.
You're all right.
Unnecessarily.
Do you need healing?
Everything hurt.
Knackle offers the same thing. Does anyone require healing?
Yes.
Yes.
Blue is a baby.
Knackle will walk over and heal you. Drop a level 2 spell on you, Henrik.
Yay.
Level 2 cure wounds. Alright. Nice. And then plus his modifier.
I'll heal. Blue. What's your hit point at?
16.
Out of?
53.
Okay, let's do 3rd level then.
Henrik, you heal for 18.
18. Gotcha.
He he rolled pretty decently with his d8s.
Okay. I'm pretty good.
Casting Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Blue.
That'd be
Blue, you 19 points.
Hmm?
Blue heals 19 points.
Nice. Hooray. Not dead violently.
Alright, so you guys are healing up and bandaging up. About to say, you guys taking the time to check their bodies and everything?
Yes.
Alright, you guys take the time. You take the time to look at them. Blue, on the one that's in front of you, you find that he has appears to be a wooden morning star with basically it's like a morning star. It's like a wooden club, but it has like black spikes on every side of it. So it's like a morning star. He also has, which it does a D8, but it is a strength-based weapon.
Which I don't have.
Which, by the way, just a little fun fact behind the scenes thing. Bugbears, because they have an ability called Brutish Force, and when they successfully hit someone, they get an extra damage die whenever they hit someone. Which is why when they were whacking you, they were able to do 2d8.
That's powerful.
They are dangerous. There's a reason why they are feared. But you find on his body, they do not have any money. However,
The
you
lower class.
however, you do see that they had one that you had has a little bit of booze on him.
Ooh.
It appears to be just like it seems to be like some kind of homemade drink. You have no idea what it is. It's not bad. Just definitely odd.
It's not bad. As if he pulled out a bottle of a random liquid and then instantly drank
No,
it.
it's more like you put it up to your nose, and you know like you're a bard and you spent enough time you're from the capital, so you're used to being around various different taverns and bars. Like literally, your livelihood requires you to be.
He's a booze connoisseur.
Yeah, pretty much. You know basic swill from like fine wine. And this is somewhere in the middle. Like this is definitely like someone homebrewed some ale. And it's it smells good. Like it doesn't smell like it's something that's gonna be like super bitter. So it's a homebrew drink. Also on his body, you do find a pack, like a kind of a closed cloth, and if you open it up, you do see that it is filled with some kind of herbs.
Ooh, taking that.
Just rewrap it up.
Yes.
All right. On Belwraith, as you look at yours, you also find a morning star. You also find some basically what appears to be some cloth gloves, and you also find a symbol, like a necklace with a symbol on it.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Roll me a religion check.
Phone doesn't want to work with me. That's a 16.
You would know that this is a symbol of Hrugrek. He is a lesser god who dwells on the plane of Archeon. Basically, bugbears worship Hrugrek as he is a symbol of war and combat for goblinoids. He's a lesser deity.
Can you say that again?
Hrugrek. Do you need me to spell it?
Nope.
Okay. It is a weird spelling. It's like Hruggek. But you find a symbol of Hrugrek, cloth gloves, and you find the morning star. Do you take it all? Oh, Belwraith, he disappeared. Guys, Belwraith is a wizard. He disappeared.
I call dibs on the stuff.
Belwraith has returned to us.
Yeah, something was weird with the audio, and I'm pretty sure it was just on my end.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, do you just take everything?
I'm gonna leave the Morning Star, take the amulet, and leave the gloves.
Okay, you leave the gloves. All right, and for you, Henrik.
Yeah, I'm leaving the Morning Star.
And you're leaving the morning star and the gloves.
Yeah.
But I say for you, Henrik, as you take a look at it, you find also this person, one is carrying a morning star as well. You see that this person is wearing these weird cloth boots, or like not even boots, more like just cloth wrappings on his feet. and you find on him a weird little pouch that has a blackish white powder.
Can I roll some sort of like investigation check or?
Yeah. But I say you are an alchemist, so I will say roll an investigation check on this. I mean, I guess this would technically be an alchemy check, but, for 21, that
Without, it's higher with alchemy tools.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say 21 is fine.
Am I using alchemy tools or not?
With alchemy tools, let's say it's an alchemy check because technically this is an alchemy mixture. So this would be...
Okay, so alchemy check would be 24.
Alright, with 24, you do know this. You know what this is. This is actually something that it was something that was taught in the school, in the artificer school. This is flash powder. So what flash powder is? It's something that's not like common to be made because like you have to be like in a certain place to get the products for it, so it's not a common thing. Basically, what happens is if you take a handful of this, like kind of condense it in your hand, like you close your hand, and you throw it down, the chemical reaction of the force with the two powders causes a flash. It's like basically like having a flash grenade go off. It gives your opponent disadvantage when disadvantage on their if they fail a DC 14 Constitution check.
Yeah.
What's the book that I got earlier? It was an Abyssal.
Yes, a Word of the Void.
Word of the Void. Thank you.
No problem.
Question, Winter.
Yes.
Would it be possible to, I don't know, let's say someone got a bit creative now. Let's say they tried to inject this flash powder into the gunpowder of a bullet so that whenever they shot the bullet, the flash powder and the bullet will all go off so it hurt the enemy and it flash them. Could that work?
You don't know. No one. These are some not so common components. So, if you did it, you'd technically be one of the first people to try.
I've already innovated one thing. I'll innovate it again.
Do you want to build a machine gun?
Why, yes, I really do.
Let's just make another peasant railgun.
Oh. Critical Role. Funny. Anyways.
And way more effective.
Oh my gosh. Okay, before this continue. And a portal gun while you're at it. Oh god, no. I would not allow a portal gun. That's too advanced. That would take like advanced, but I would take displacement magic and like Anyway.
All it needs is conjuration magic.
However, there is a game I need to try out. Speaking of portal guns, what is it called? What is the name of that game? I can't remember. It's like Splitgate or something like that.
Portal?
Yeah, well, I played Portal, and Portal was amazing. Can't wait to try out. Can't wait to play Portal 2, but no, there's a new gun game that's kind of like gun that uses Dimension Door. Kinda, yeah. But basically, there's this new game that came out recently. Basically, you can use your gun to create a portal in 2 different places, like a portal gun. But you still have to try to kill your enemies with an actual gun. I believe it's called Splitgate, but I can't remember. I think it's currently a free to play game. My buddy M was playing it when he was living here. It recently got released on PC.
Cool.
But it is on PlayStation and everything. But anyways, not the point. You guys, Splitgate, yeah. Awesome. It's a cool looking game. I will say that. It kind of reminds me a lot of playing like the multiplayer Halo. But you do find the the flash powder, and you do see, but you also still see his weapon, and you see the cloth foot wrapping.
Sure, I'll take some clawfoot wrappings. What's the worst not going to do to me?
All right, you take the wrapping. Do you leave the weapon?
There's nothing special about the weapon, is there?
Not that you could see.
Yes and no. Fresh.
I'm investigating the black spikes on the Morning Star.
All right. Are you just looking at it, or
Checking what the heck they are?
well, quite.
Now, foot wrappings are fine.
Oh, actually, now
Weapons
that I
are
think
too
about
far.
now that I think about it, your detect magic was up when you walked in, right?
Yes.
You've been hit several times. I want you to roll a concentration check.
Say +4. 18.
All right, and I want you to roll one more because you did get hit twice.
I gave people
22.
colon cancer this session.
All right, you were able to maintain your concentration. So, with your because you're able to maintain your concentration, you look at the weapon that they were carrying, and there is some faint magic on it.
What type?
Oh gosh, would this be? I believe this is just enchantment magic. I don't know if this, because it's not like this isn't something that could just be like put on it. So there's no evocation or anything to it. I believe it is just enchantment magic.
I think we need rest, and this looks like a good room to do it. Plus, I now have items I need to take a look at.
Right. Do you guys want to take
Should
some time
we-
and rest? And do you want to cast Identify on some items?
I want to take the cloth gloves, cast Identify on the Morning Star, and identify the
You don't know about the cloth gloves, so unless Belric tells you about it.
Yeah, would have.
You would have? Okay. So, and because of Blue's natural curiosity, I assume he takes the cloth gloves.
Yes.
He
is like a cat.
You do see the same faint magical glow coming off of each of their weapons, just so you know.
Is there magic coming off of the...
There is magic on the gloves and on the foot wrappings as well.
Henrik, give me the foot wrappings real fast. I'm getting
Yeah.
magical from all
Down
this.
here.
Alright. So, are you ritual casting Identify on each of these items?
Yes, I guess we're taking a short rest and waiting for the party.
All right. So as you do this, I will before we end the session, I will give you these so you know. So first things first, the cloth gloves are oh gosh, what are they called? The gloves of pickpocketing.
Ooh.
So whenever you are trying to pickpocket someone, you actually get a plus. If you wear these gloves, you get a +5 to your roll. But you do have to be attuned to these, because technically you can actually use these. Technically you can use these gloves. They actually give you a +5 to your sleight of hand. The cloth wrappings, the cloth wrapping on the cloth foot wrapping is actually called Band-Aid boots. For whenever you on a round that you take damage, when your turn comes by, you gain. If you are wearing them and you are attuned to them, every time you get hit, when it comes to your turn on a round, you get +2 to your health. But you do have to be attuned to them.
Mm-hmm.
It just so happened that Bimp outbeat his threshold. Freaking straight up killed him.
Wait, so they make you heal 2 HP every round?
Every round, it will regenerate 2 HP.
Jesus.
That's what-
Use that to heal ourselves outside of combat?
But I say, as far as you can tell, it does not heal you outside of combat. It only heals you every time you get hurt.
Ah. Okay.
It's not like
Fair enough.
these aren't like boots you'd find in like a roaming like beat 'em up game. Like no, these work when you're getting hit, but when you're not getting hit, the boots don't continuously heal you.
When your adrenaline is up.
Pretty much.
I do like the name though, Band-Aid boots.
Thank you. These are actually my creation as well. These are a homebrew item. And last but not least, these are gnarled morning stars. So how basically how these work is that when you successfully hit somebody with these, they do an additional D4 damage if the creature bleeds. Because basically the spikes dig into the skin, so they tear at the flesh as you pull them back. So technically they're a D8 plus a D4.
Hey, Belrith. I found 2 items you'd be interested in.
Oh?
These boots, whenever in battle, heal you in battle, but not afterwards. And their morning stars are actually surprisingly good. It does extra damage if something bleeds, like Guardian's weapon.
Is that both? Is there 2 or 1?
There are 3.
Of the morning stars, there are 3.
Do they all have different effects?
They all have the same effect. They appear to be cut from the same cloth.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, just 1 second. I'm just figuring stuff out.
No problem.
It's okay.
The boots and Morning Star.
Band-Aid boots. Wait. Welcome to the living.
I'm sorry for how much I'm leaving and joining again.
No, it's okay, man. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take both the boots and the Morning Star.
All right.
Are they in D&D Beyond or are they homebrew?
These are my own homebrew items, so they are not in D&D Beyond. So you'll have to write these down. If you want, I can type them up and send them your way.
That's
All right. So you guys are taking the time to rest, try to regain some of your health, basically, I assume probably eat some of the meat that you guys found.
Tasty blood covered in...
Well, but I would say that unless Henrik reached half health, he would not have bled on the meat.
But he whacked me in the face and I spat in it.
I mean, I guess you intentionally did. You guys could always eat around it.
I'll eat. I don't care.
Alright, you take a bite of it. It's actually really good. The spice they must have thrown on it was the spice on it is actually pretty decent. It's basically it's like eating it's actually like eating a nice seared steak. Like it's a nice like bit of crunch on the outside, but it's like mostly like tender and breaks apart in your mouth.
Belwraith says nothing and continues to eat.
Fair enough. You take this time to lick your wounds. About to say, start feeling better. And as you guys are doing that, Kazir, you and your party are still heading towards the opposite direction into the unknown. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Welcome to the dungeon, guys.
Not bad. No, I revealed a little bit about Belwraith, which I'm always happy with.
About to say, I still stand by what I say about Belwraith. He's a very interesting character.
Yeah.
I to say,
I only make interesting characters. You're nothing but interesting characters. If it cannot be described as interesting, I'm not making it. No, sir. I'm tired. I'm at.
That
I'm
is
tired.
perfectly okay. As long as you guys had fun with tonight's
no
session,
worries.
that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So how'd you guys like the motherfucking T-Rex in that place?
That was unexpected.
We didn't have to fight it, so that's fine.
I honestly forgot that she had that spell prepared, and I was just looking at it. I'm like, oh, she'd freaking like she would know to use that spell.
Yeah.
I was actually genuinely scared that the T-Rex was gonna beat out her like saving throw. I'm like, what the fuck? No way.
But then you saw it has -4.
It's fine, -4 to intelligence. It has T-Rexes have an intelligence of 2.
Oh wow, so he's dumb for a T-Rex even.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, T-Rexes are just like really fucking stupid. Like they know to eat and they know to sleep.
Yeah, most dinosaurs are like dumb. Raptors are kind of exception according to things, but
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
But I say there's a lot of dinosaurs in the books and everything that basically state like, hey, they're not very intelligent. Some of them are decently intelligent, or at least wise. Whereas the T-Rex is like a 2. Like a shark, it only knows to eat and sleep.
Yep.
But I just like when I originally created this dungeon, I was just like, all right, like, what would they find inside of a Temple of Time?
Yeah, that's cool.
And
that is cool.
And I also got to do a little bit of lore drop of where the tabaxi come from.
Yeah, that is unexpected and cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
In D&D lore, tabaxi originally come from the island of Chult, which is basically Dinosaur Island that's controlled and taken care of by the last primordial of the material plane. Whereas in my realm, it's different, but tabaxi did come from a jungle island a jungle island nation that the dinosaurs came from as well. That's actually where that's also where a lot of lizard folk came from as well. Because of the fact that they made the jungles their home.
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
They torture Blue's parents or murder them outright. Jesus Christ, well, I know that Blue has a troubled past with his parents, but I didn't think he would go stoop so low to torture.
Well, I mean, they did leave him to die.
I mean, you're not necessarily wrong, but at the same time, like, torture is torture.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like Kazir flat out would torture the hag that if he could.
Oh yeah. Man, I can't believe that Kazir decided to go to Skyrim and find the hag ravens. But anyways, no, I understand. I mean, it's funny because my last character that I like really played, which was Brylan, like I literally based him. I literally based him off of the Vigilance of Stendar. And basically, he was a paladin of the god of peace, Eldath. And basically, every time he like had to do something bad, he basically looked at his, well, victim. Let's call him. He doesn't really kill anybody who's innocent, but like people who are like genuinely bad. And he's just like, he looks at him and just goes, "May Eldath have mercy on your soul, for his paladin will not."
Ooh, that's badass.
I know. I was just like, I remember like Briggs going like, "Where did you come up with that?" And I'm like, I based him off the Vigilance of Stendar from. I based him off the Vigilance of Stendar from Skyrim, because literally their phrase is, "May Stendar have mercy on your soul, for his vigilance will not."
Nice.
And I was just like, I just remember when I created him, I'm like, I just basically created a Vigilant of Stendar. Well, he might as well just fill the role.
Yeah.
I don't know, plus I like the Vigilance of Stendar. They're an interesting concept, because they're supposed to be, like, representatives of the god of... Because Stendar is supposed to be the god of mercy, and the Vigilance show no mercy. But
yeah, I hear you.
They rationalize it by saying, like, yeah, but we only kill Daedra. We don't kill anybody else or people, and Daedra worshippers. We don't hurt anyone. Where it's like, they also jump the gun a lot, and they're very suspicious. But, in next week's session, we will pick it up at Kazir's party as they are moving forward on their section of the map. For now, I am going to end this stream, so thank you guys. So any of you who are still in chat, thank you so much for watching. I know this went on a little bit longer than expected, but we had some time to make up. So, and also with the bot spam, it was a whole thing.
Oh yeah, that thing was distracting a lot.
Exactly. So anybody who's still watching, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope you guys take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, Winter made Blue look at the dead souls of people he knew. I'm sorry. And most importantly,